industry, but also the people who will lead it. Ladies and gentlemen, throughout history, every industrial revolution has transformed society. Steam power transformed manufacturing. Electricity transformed economies. Digital technology transformed communication. And today, artificial intelligence is transforming virtually every aspect of human activity. The nuclear sector is no exception. Artificial intelligence is already being used to improve reactor operations, predictive maintenance, radiation monitoring, scientific research, emergency preparedness, cybersecurity, and knowledge management. It is changing how we learn. It is changing how we work. It is changing the skills required for the jobs of tomorrow. Rather than replacing people, AI is redefining what it means to be a skilled professional. This presents both a challenge and an opportunity for Africa. Now, Africa's greatest strategic advantage, much has been said about Africa's youthful population. Indeed, as said earlier, ours is the youngest continent in the world. And we heard earlier that by 2050, 1 in every 4 people in the world will be African. Too often, this reality is discussed as a development challenge. I believe it is our greatest strategic advantage. While many parts of the world are confronting aging populations and shrinking workforces, Africa possesses the human capital needed to drive the industries of the future. Our greatest natural resource is not beneath the ground. It is seated in classrooms. It is found in laboratories. It is learning in technical colleges, and it is sitting right here in this room today. If we invest wisely in our young people, Africa will not merely participate in the 4th Industrial Revolution, it can help lead it and perhaps own it. The workforce of the future required for tomorrow's nuclear industry will be fundamentally different from that of yesterday. Tomorrow's nuclear engineer will work alongside artificial intelligence. Technicians will use augmented reality and digital twins. Scientists will analyze enormous volumes of operational data. Regulators will increasingly rely on intelligent digital systems. Cybersecurity specialists will become just as essential as mechanical engineers. Communication professionals will use AI to engage the public more effectively. This means that preparing the workforce for the future requires us to rethink education itself. Technical competence alone will no longer be sufficient. Tomorrow's workforce must also possess digital literacy, critical thinking, creativity, adaptability, and a commitment to lifelong learning. And I guess this brings us to mind of what Commissioner Wright said, which probably leads to what I will paraphrase, that when we fail to plan, then we plan to fail. And this ties in with what Commissioner Wright said yesterday. Now, we have an opportunity for our African youth. To the many students joining us today, I would like to speak directly to you. Many of the careers you will pursue have not been invented. Many of the technologies you will develop do not yet exist. Do not allow anyone to convince you that Africa will always follow technical trends established elsewhere. The next breakthrough in artificial intelligence, the next innovation in clean energy, the next advancement in nuclear science could very well come from the young African. Your generation has opportunities that previous generations could scarcely imagine. The question is, are we preparing ourselves to seize them? Your guess is as good as mine. Now, the importance of international cooperation cannot be underestimated as well. As Ghana's permanent representative to the United Nations Organization in Vienna, I have the privilege of witnessing how international cooperation accelerates scientific progress. The International Atomic Energy Agency has demonstrated for decades that knowledge grows when it is shared. Partnerships between governments, universities, research institutions, and industry create opportunities that no country can achieve alone. This summit reflects that same spirit. It brings together Africa and the United States of America, government and academia, industry and research, experienced professionals and future leaders. Together, we are investing not only in nuclear energy, but in human capital. Now, a call to young Africans, my young friends. Do not simply learn how to use artificial intelligence. Learn how to create it. Do not simply consume technology. Help develop it. Do not wait for opportunities. Prepare yourselves to create them. Study science, study engineering, study mathematics, study computer science, study skilled trades. Develop your communication and leadership abilities. Remain curious, remain innovative. Above all, believe that you belong at the forefront of global scientific advancement. Take up space, enter a room, and know that you belong there. Break glass ceilings. Ladies and gentlemen, in conclusion, the future of nuclear energy will not be shaped only by reactors. It will be shaped by ideas. It will be shaped by innovation. It will be shaped by partnership. And most importantly, it will be shaped by people. Africa's greatest comparative advantage is not only the resources beneath its soil, as I said earlier. It is the extraordinary talents within our young people. If we provide them with the right education, the right opportunities, the right partnerships, and the confidence to innovate, they will not simply build Africa's future, they will shape the world's future. I encourage all our students to participate actively today. Now, the panel which we had yesterday about developing the next generation, it was indeed a joy to see that it was more of our ladies who were on that panel, and I take great pride in that, and I'm sure Alicia is very happy with that as well. But I encourage you to ask questions, challenge assumptions, explore new ideas, build friendships and professional networks, dream boldly, and I think all these issues were addressed yesterday at that panel about the next generation. I said earlier, walk into rooms knowing that you belong there. Take up the space. I don't know if we have this lady in our midst, Juliana Icha. Are you here? She's not here today, unfortunately, but an example of what she's done to project herself. So she reached out to me in Vienna one day and said she had applied for the Marie Sklodowski Fellowship Scholarship Program, which really attracts a huge number of participants. But before she reached out to me, she had herself gone to explore how she could find space to get into that program. She had reached out to high-level people within the IAEA herself. And so mine was just to also try and push for her because the numbers were so huge that the likelihood of her getting it was quite slim. But she had already built a lot of experience herself. Her educational background was very impressive. All I did was to give it a little nudge, a little push. She found herself in there. She's remained very grateful. But these are the opportunities that I want you to seize. Go out there, look for the opportunities yourselves, and then the last bit will be for people like ourselves to push for you. And I'm glad that as a young woman, she really was formidable in her quest to achieve development and advancement. So, ladies and gentlemen, because the future of nuclear science, artificial intelligence, and sustainable development may well begin with one conversation you have today, as Ms. Juliana Echan did. So, as Mr. Appiah said earlier, once we achieve these developments, once we project ourselves and develop ourselves, then the fun will follow like we had at the gala dinner, where we can really unwind and enjoy the fruits of our labor. So on behalf of the Republic of Ghana, I warmly welcome you to this exciting workshop and wish you a truly inspiring and rewarding day. God bless Ghana, God bless Africa, God bless Africa-US relationship. And may our shared pursuit of knowledge continue to unite us in building a safer, more innovative, and more prosperous world. Thank you so much.
All right. right, keep clapping, keep clapping. Another inspiring and forward-looking speech. So it promises to be a very exciting day, isn't it? And of course, where else can you find knowledge, insights, and excitement all at one place, if not for United States Africa Nuclear Energy Summit? Put our hands together for all of you. So this morning we have been joined by the youth, our future. Students from different institutions, and I want to take this opportunity to acknowledge them. Achimota School, are you here? Maybe not yet. Achimota School, please let's see you. Thank you for coming. Accra Girls Senior High School. Accra Girls, are you here? Please be upstanding. Let's acknowledge you. So what I have not told you is that I taught in this school from 2003 to 2008. So Accra Girls, we are here. All right, Kwabenya Senior High School, please take your seat. Kwabenya Senior High School, can we see you, please? I have been warned not to skip this one. If I do, I'm in trouble. New Nation School, are you here? Shall we see you? University of Ghana. Very good, over there. The Ghana Institute of Management and Public Administration, GIMPA. Shall we see you? University of Environment and Sustainable Development. Good. Academic City University College. Okay, not yet. Wisconsin International University College. Very well. The Design and Technology Institute, DTI. Okay, not yet. Ghana Communication Technology University. Very well. Thank you. NCUK. All right, not yet. University of Wolverhampton. Okay, not yet. So at this point, if you love your school, say yay. Oh, this is not the energy I'm expecting from our youth. If you love your school, say yay. The last time, if you love your school, get up and say yay. Yes, so that's the energy I'm expecting from our youth. Put your hands together for yourselves. All right. So we'll proceed to take our keynote address. And this is going to be on the future of artificial intelligence, opportunities and responsibilities for Africa's youth. And this is going to be done by our very own Mr. Brian Lopez. He is the Senior Director at the Microsoft Federal Strategic Science Missions in the United States. Shall we put our hands together as we invite him upstage to do this for us? All right, so I've been told it's going to be a virtual presentation. So please, let's stay tuned. Sound, please. Our sound engineers, can you help us? Any help with the sound, please? 1 minute, okay. All right. So please, let's have some patience as they sort the sound out.
But I hope. Good morning. My apologies for not being there in person. I wish I could be. I'm on travel this week, but I hope and trust the conference has been amazing, that you've had lots of great conversations this week. Well, I'm going to jump straight in. We don't have a whole lot of time. I've got a lot to cover here. I want to start off with a date. Etch this into your memory. 1957. 1957. Not far from where you are sitting here today, a man stood in front of a crowd at midnight and declared, "At long last, the battle has ended." Nkrumah wasn't just declaring independence from colonial power. You all know this story, you've learned it in school. He was declaring something much harder, that a country that the world had largely written off as not ready was going to take its future into its own hands. It was going to build its own narrative, its own story arc. That arc that many of you have passed by, maybe you even passed by it going to this conference here this morning, has etched on it freedom and justice. That wasn't built to just be a gift for Ghana. It was built as a remembrance. It was built as something to mark the responsibility that Ghana chose to carry itself. I believe we're standing at another moment that's very similar in history. We're standing at a second midnight, and no, not a political one, but a technological one. The question isn't whether Africa should be using AI or if AI is coming to Africa. It's already here. The real question that I want you to ask yourselves is, who gets to hold the pen that writes the next chapter of Africa's nuclear future? Ask yourself that. I would go on a limb to say it's the people in this room. Take a second, look around. It's these people in this room. This is not a someday. This is now. And I want to tell you why this isn't just an abstract for me. My wife and I have 10 children. 2 of them, twins, are from East Africa. And our family's big. We've adopted a handful of times over. But Africa's culture, its sustainability is important to me. And so when I talk about Africa's future and next generation, I'm not speaking as an outside observer. I'm speaking as a dad. I'm speaking as a father who watches this continent's future walk through my kitchen every morning. Right now, one of the twins, Bentley Waswa, is in military basic training, and so he's learning a different kind of mastery, right? A mastery that comes through repetition, through a lot of mental toughness, a lot of physical demand, and it's required that people who have mastered these skill sets previously teach Bentley these skill sets. Now, his twin, Bella Nakato Namayanja, just started at university, and she is using tools that I could have never imagined using at her age. Those tools did not exist when I was in college. Both of them are excellent at what they do. They're both brilliant. They're smart. They're disciplined. They're strong. What's different isn't their character or their capability. It's which tools are in front of them to help them get going, to help them start each day. And that's the thesis of this conversation here this morning. The thing that I want you to walk away knowing is whatever path you take in life, there are tools in front of you, and you have to use that to the best of your ability. I've spent my entire career in high consequence, high stakes environments. I've worked at national labs, I've worked at security agencies, and I've worked at the United States Air Force Research Lab in high consequence, very complex systems. And so when failure happens in my previous roles, it wasn't simply just a bug that was being tracked. Lives were at stake. This would be a headline if something bad happened to our processes, our system, our flow, our operations. And so I know what it's like when the stakes are high and consequences are real. You all know probably better than everyone else that nuclear has largely stayed frozen in how it operates for roughly the last 70 years. And that's for good reason. It's unforgiving of shortcuts. We cannot do shortcuts because we cannot risk the outcome of doing something wrong. But the challenge there is that discipline and understanding how that operates requires a massive pipeline that takes decades to transform the workforce. You have to have people who have lived and breathed in these systems, who understand environmental variances and different functions in physics and how things operate. They have to hand that knowledge on down. But here's the cool thing, the beautiful thing about AI is that it compresses that time frame. It compresses that the decades of knowledge and very individualized scopes of knowledge to a platform or a service or a knowledge base that is at the fingertips of anybody who's willing to use it. Here's the analogy I want you to hold on to. For most of history, think back on history for a second. For most of history, mastering something largely meant standing next to the master of that thing until you perfected it. You worked through iterations. You handed down knowledge. You got feedback and you grew. This is and really that's how nuclear operations have worked over the last 70 years. But this is the first time in history that all of that knowledge is all of the knowledge of human history is actually standing right next to you right now. It isn't compartmentalized persona by persona by persona. It's available to you right now. The master of any amount of knowledge is next to you. And it doesn't tire, doesn't grow weary, it doesn't say I need a coffee break. It will interact and react to you at all times. And let me make this concrete. The time for training in light of the AI world that we are living in now today is compressed. A technician here in Ghana no longer has to wait for weeks for a foreign expert to explain radiation protocols and emergency protocols. There are AI-guided simulators that can walk you through thousands of emergency protocols or scenarios before your real shift even takes place. Diagnosis is compressed. We're seeing big trends happen in the energy and PMA markets where predictive analytics and maintenance is accelerating timelines and catching flaws before those flaws even execute. Distance is compressed. Your ability to converse or seek knowledge or seek expertise from very smart individuals or systems is quite literally at your fingertips. I'm having a conversation with you all this morning using technology that wasn't there 30 years ago, right? We're able to have a conversation about nuclear, and I am quite literally all the way across the globe right now, and that's incredible. There's so much power in the capabilities that are being lit up, and here's the part that I want you to feel. These compressions that happen, training, diagnosis, distance, they favor the young, not the incumbent. You have no 30-year workflow of tradition ingrained in your mind. You are starting with a clean slate. That's the beautiful thing about this generation, is you get to build the narrative with these tools in your hands. That's the opportunity. Not Africa is catching up. Africa gets to go first. Now, the harder half. Because opportunity without responsibility is simply just hype. And I'm not here for hype. I hope you're not here for hype. The nuclear culture has a tenet that is a pillar. Safety is not a feeling, it's a practice. And you don't get to feel like a nuclear reactor is safe. You prove it layer by layer by layer. You have independent verification, and it's a part of the culture that you live and breathe. The nuclear culture is one of the only ones where it doesn't matter who's in the room, doesn't matter how junior or senior you are. If you feel like something is off, you can call it out. That is your responsibility. We cannot treat AI as, wow, this is really smart, let's simply just trust it. That is how mistakes get made that have drastic consequences. We're not going to make those mistakes. So the charge that I have for those who are here in the room is this. Competence before automation. If you're taking notes, write that down. Competence before automation. Never let AI do a job that you are not willing to audit or that you are not capable of auditing. AI is important. It will transform the way that we operate, the way that we think, the way that we function. And it's evolving. There are capabilities sitting on my laptop from Microsoft that are not public that have fundamentally changed the way that I think and I operate. It's a very exciting time. But you still have to understand the discipline in which you are working, the field that you are working in. You have to have humans in the loop. So competency before automation. Another thing that will advance Africa is sovereignty over dependency. The countries that can own and harness and build their own AI ecosystems, their own AI models and infrastructure are the ones that will set the pace for innovation. Build these things. Use AI to build these things. Additionally, the human has to stay accountable. Always. AI will have its purpose. AI will help us accelerate. But AI cannot own every decision. This has to remain true no matter how good the model gets. It's imperative. With Every technology that has ever multiplied in human history, multiplication also includes responsibility. They go hand in hand. Atom, fire, electricity. As those technologies or as those innovations lit up, so did responsibility, and AI is no different. So what's the call? 1957, we said that date at the very beginning here of this conversation. 1957, independence was granted to Ghana, not because they asked politely. It was claimed because a generation decided that not yet was not an acceptable answer. We're not going to take that. And when I think about my own kids, the ones earning their discipline through basic training, or the ones at university, or the ones who are still in primary school here in the United States, their future is being handed to them, and it's bigger than themselves. And so it's the same thing with my generation. We were given a tool set and a skill set. We did what we could, and hopefully we're still evolving and doing the right things with the things that we have. But you have an opportunity now. My kids have an opportunity now to take the skill sets and the capabilities and the innovations that are in front of them, and do good with them so that there is impact, generational impact on down the line. That arch that we've talked about has two inscriptions, freedom and justice, on it. It marks that date, that very important date of 1957. I want to propose two words to you right now that mark this moment in time, this moment in history, this moment in technology. They're just as short, but just as demanding. And that's capability and character. The capabilities that you have today are arriving at paces that we've never seen before, faster than we've ever seen. But character, that's not going to be automated. That's your part to build. It's my challenge for you this morning as you wrap up this conference and have conversations. Build that character. Use that capability. The possibilities are limitless. Thank you all for the time today. I hope and trust that you have a great conversation, a great conference. Again, I wish I could be there, but thank you for the moment. Have a great day.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Brian Lopez. Please, let's do it better for him. And so, yes, the question is not whether AI is coming to Africa or not. It's already here. And so if it is, then let's get in. As we get into it, let's not forget the fact that he mentioned competence before automation. And so at this point, we are going to get started. But before we do so, please help me acknowledge the Graduate School of Nuclear and Allied Sciences. They have actually been here from day one, and they are here with us today. And so this is where I have the pleasure to invite our facilitator to take us through Nuclear AI 101. He is a Special Computing Department Manager of the Idaho National Laboratory of the United States of America. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome Dr. Emerald Ryan.
I have can you hear me now? Okay, I have some slides, so I think we're getting them pulled up. But while that's happening, good morning, everyone. Oh, we're getting better. I like it. First off, I want to say thank you so much for having me. It has been an absolute pleasure to be here, to interact with all of you, and to see the energy that you all have for Africa's nuclear energy future. But for this today, I'm also very excited for this interaction that we are going to have. And with that, I hope you key in on the word that I chose. I chose interaction. That means I am not just going to stand up here and lecture to all of you for the time that we have. I want an interaction to go between us. I'm going to ask you questions. I'm going to ask you to raise your hand, to participate, to get your thoughts. There are some challenges in this. There's a video. So we are going to have an interaction moving forward. So is everyone willing to participate and interact through this process? I don't think my mic was on. I didn't hear an answer. I'll ask it again. Is everyone willing to participate and interact through this? Yes. Oh, there we go. Thank you so much. All right, so with that, the title is Nuclear AI 101, which I'm sure you're thinking, 101, that can take different thoughts. You just told me you're not going to lecture to me. What are we going to go through? What are we going to talk about? So first, I want to get a baseline on nuclear energy and AI, so we're all working up from the same foundation. Then I want to talk about these two fields, nuclear energy and AI, and how they are so beneficial for each other moving forward, and the numerous opportunities it presents to all of us today. And by all of us, I mean all of us, not those that are just working in the industry and have the current jobs, but you all that are coming up, that are starting your careers soon, and the future generations that aren't even in this room, the opportunities that they are going to have as well. So let's get started. Maybe. Clicker doesn't want to work. Oh, okay. We'll see how this goes. So we're going to start off, nuclear energy. Some of you are probably experts in this field, some of you might not be, but I want to get us all on the same level. So there are certain atoms that are fissile, such as uranium. When a neutron interacts with them, it will absorb, it will get the atom to be unstable. The atom will unstable and it will split apart. And then two things happen in addition to that are super important. One being energy is released, which is what we need if we want electricity. The second important thing is more neutrons are released. Why is that important? Well, those neutrons can then go on, interact with another uranium atom. It can have another fission event, more energy, more neutrons. That allows us to have that self-sustaining chain reaction. That allows us to have nuclear reactors and generate electricity reliably when we need it. With that, all of that is happening within the reactor core. There are a ton of reactor designs out there, various things. We are not going to go into detail on all of that. We just know, okay, we have a reactor core, fission is happening, we have energy released, that energy results in heat. The heat can then be converted into pressurized steam. That steam then goes on, turns a turbine. That turbine generates electricity, okay? All right, so how are we feeling on our baseline for nuclear energy? I think my mic really did cut out that time. I got no answer. How are we feeling on our baseline for nuclear energy? Okay, we'll work on this. We'll take it as we're okay. Okay, next up, artificial intelligence. Now, raise of hands, who has used AI? There's some hands that aren't up. I'm not sure if I'm buying that yet. We'll see. Okay, Those that have raised their hand that said, yes, I've used AI, how have you used AI? Shout out your answer. Or we'll get mics. For information? How have you used it? Was it for like ChatGPT? Yeah? Okay, that's the answer I was hoping for. That's the typical answer I get when I ask that question of how have you used AI, and it's ChatGPT. Which is great. It has changed how we do things. It is publicly, known. It's what's really brought AI up to the front. However, AI is so much more than just ChatGPT. On your phones, your text messages, emails, how many of you have spam filtering on that to get rid of those junk, phishing emails, things like that? Yeah? AI. How many of you with your phones use your facial recognition to unlock it? Yeah? Okay. AI. How many of you have streaming or social media accounts that then will provide recommendations based on, hey, you've viewed this, you've liked this, you follow this person, you might want to look at these others? That is another AI application. So with that, now, who all has used AI? Raise of hands. Okay. Most people. If there's someone that hasn't, maybe let's talk and we'll see if that's really the case. But yes, AI is more than just language and text. There is the computer vision side of things, like the facial recognition, the fact that you can classify objects within images, you can detect it. There's the audio and speech where you can communicate with AI. It can translate between languages. We have prediction analysis, like looking at the weather forecast based on trends and other data. We can look at optimization and scheduling and planning to say what's the best use of our resources. There's generative AI besides the text ChatGPT side of we can create images. We can create images like this on the slide using AI. We can do music and sound, videos. There's agentic AI. So agentic is kind of the new thing that's coming on. You may or may not have heard of it, but essentially we have agents that have specific skills. So you might have an agent that says, I'm a computer vision agent that will detect people in images. That is my skill. And you might have another agent that says, okay, I'm gonna read documents and summarize it for you. So you have all these agents with their specific skills that you can then put together and then have a workflow and then ask questions or say, I need this. And then an orchestrator can go in and say, okay, based on that, you're gonna need agent A, and agent B, and agent C, and get what you need from it. And then also there's the knowledge and reasoning side of things where you can give it multiple information, different types of information. It can piece it together, it can reason through it, and it can make decisions and help make those connections. So, AI is more than just ChatGPT. So, with that, our first challenge. So we are going to challenge Claude. And Claude is not a friend of mine that is a person. I'm talking about Anthropic's Claude. I'm talking about AI Claude. Although I do consider him a friend, we work well together, and we have conversations. It's a pretty good relationship. But we are going to challenge Claude. What does that mean for all of you? Again, participation, but what you are going to see. On the screen here, on the left-hand side, you are gonna see text appear. Where is that gonna appear? Right here, okay? So you will see text. Don't worry about the other side. When the text appears, I want you to read it. Does everyone understand the ask? Yes? Okay, so I will go 3, 2, 1, go. Text will appear, and we'll go forward, okay? All right, 3, 2, 1, go. It's not what it does. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so did you see what happened there? I had this paragraph of text, and on the other side, I gave Claude the same paragraph of text. So as soon as Claude gave the answer, I had raised my hand. So I had my hand raised for a little bit. So this was just showing how efficient AI can be. It processed this piece of text quicker than what we did. Now we think about, okay, simple paragraph. Now we give it a report that's hundreds of pages long. It's going to take us a lot longer to get through that, to find that one sentence that said, hey, raise your hand. So this is just an example of how AI can make things efficient. I have another challenge for us. So this is our anomaly detector challenge. So AI can be used to detect anomalies. Anomalies are things that we expect behavior to be a certain way. We expect data to show certain trends. And if it's different, we can use AI to say, whoa, what's going on there? I think you might want to look into this, okay? So this is a plot of the average rainfall here, based on each month. So based on this information, this is our baseline. This is what we would consider normal. So looking at it, it appears that May, June, rainfall tends to peak. It gets around 16 centimeters. And then there's another smaller peak in October. Hopefully that tracks with your weather and what you're used to. But this is our baseline, okay? So we are going to play the fun game of, is this normal or is this anomalous? All right? So I'm going to show you a plot, and then look at it, evaluate it, and then I'll ask the question, okay? Here's our first plot. All right, look at it. Now raise your hand if you think this is normal. Okay? Now raise your hand if you think this is anomalous. Okay, see some hands. Why is it anomalous? January is very high. Correct. If we looked at our baseline, it was very low, not a lot of rainfall. January, well, I bumped it up. So this one's anomalous. Ready for round two? Okay, normal, anomalous. Look at it. Is this normal? Raise your hand. Okay, I see some hands. Is this anomalous? Raise your hand. Okay, why is it anomalous? This one's normal. This is the same as the baseline, actually. This one has not changed. Okay, round three, normal or anomalous? Take a look at it. Raise your hand if it's normal. I see hands. Raise your hand if it's anomalous. Why is it anomalous? You got it, yep. I changed the magnitude. Now it's saying you get 80 centimeters of rain in June, which is a lot higher than the 16 we started with, okay? All right, last round, normal or anomalous? Raise your hands if it's normal. Raise your hands if it's anomalous. Why is it anomalous? Yep, exactly. I changed the order of the months and switched everything. So this is just an example of how AI can help. So yes, there are tasks that we can do, but this was a simpler example of changing things. And it took us to look. There was a lot we had to look at. We had to look at the trends. We had to look at the axes to understand what the data was. Now imagine we have time series data that is coming in 100 data points per second. So bam, 100 data points. Bam, another 100 data points. Bam, another 100 data points. That's one sensor. Now let's have 100 sensors that we're looking at. That is a lot of data. And for us to analyze it, we'd probably be like, whoa, you're asking a lot there. There's a lot to understand these trends, the connections, things like that. But that's where AI can help. It can look through and parse through that numerous amount of data to see where those connections are and see how it's behaving. So at this point, you're probably thinking, oh, hey, AI, great. I can see how it could make my life easier. I see how it makes things efficient. But I bet there's some of you out there who's having this internal dialogue and going down this path. You start there, great. This is gonna help at work. It can do some tasks. Oh, wait, AI can do some of the tasks I do for my job. Oh, wait, oh no. Is AI going to take my job? How many of you have had concerns, some kind of fear, small, large, about AI either taking your job you currently have or taking your future job? Raise your hands. Some. Well, most of you aren't scared of it apparently, which is great, but there are some fears. There is that where it's just like, this is changing things. So that gets me to the question, is AI going to take my job? The answer is AI is going to automate certain tasks. There are tasks that, yes, AI is good at. Those tasks are repetitive. They are routine. It's like all of that data. It's like parsing and summarizing things. Yes, those things AI is good at. And when I talk to people about AI and trying to get them involved, a lot of times the conversation goes, I want to learn about your work. I want to understand what you're doing. And most importantly, I want to know about those parts of your job that you do not like. That when you say you have to do this, you're like, oh, not again. Those tasks typically are the good ones for AI because they are repetitive, they are routine, they are time consuming. And then once you get people on board, they're like, oh wait, I might be able to pass that off to AI and I can do the things I want to do and be innovative and creative. They're like, oh yeah, okay, I'm on board now. But AI is changing things. It's similar to the Industrial Revolution. When that happened, yes, certain manual tasks were changed. They were then automated. But with that, new jobs were identified and created. We had factory workers, we had factory engineers, we had machinists. AI is the same thing. Yes, there are tasks that are going to be automated, but new jobs are getting created. We have our cybersecurity, simulation engineers, data infrastructure, understanding how we oversight AI and validate it and verify it. So it's constantly changing. And with that, if we look at the workforce today in the industry and you go up to talk to companies and say, hey, what are you thinking for the workforce? They're not going to say, oh, we're perfectly staffed, we're good, we're not hiring. They are typically, we need people, and we don't have the people. Do you have people? Because we're going to steal people from elsewhere to get them on our team because we need them. Having too many people is not the issue in our workforce right now. On top of that, we look at the nuclear industry, and our workforce is retiring. So not only is there the demand for new jobs and new creation, the workforce we have is leaving. So we need you all more than ever to keep this going, to get this momentum, and we are excited to have you. So, we're going to now talk about this connection between nuclear and AI. So, this is a two-way street. So we're going to start, we're on one side of the street and we're walking down, and that is our nuclear for AI street. So, nuclear for AI. Raise your hand if you know for 100% sure that tomorrow at 9:36 a.m. you are going to use AI. Wow, 9:30, you know you're scheduled by the minute. Okay, I like it. Well, there was a couple that raised their hands, so we're gonna, I'll broaden the question a little bit. Raise your hand if you know for sure, 100% certain that you are gonna use AI between 9 a.m. and 10 a.m. tomorrow. Okay, a few more hands. I'll broaden it even more. Okay, how many of you kind of sort of think you might like to use AI sometime tomorrow? Okay, more hands. Well, guess what? We need power for that. We need electricity and energy. So AI needs reliable power just as much as all of these other industries. And as AI is growing, and as we've heard throughout this summit, electricity demand is up in general. AI is not helping that because now we want it more. We need more electricity. We need more nuclear power plants. So nuclear is that nice, reliable, constant source of energy, and that's why a lot of technical companies and AI is looking towards nuclear for powering their data centers. Because when we send a prompt to ChatGPT, it is going to a data center to compute so that we can then get the answer back, which requires the electricity. So as far as nuclear goes, I know we've talked a decent amount about it, but yes, it is on the rise. Looking at the global nuclear build-out, there's around 80 under construction nuclear reactors, 120 or more planned. Looking at Africa in your snapshot, there's 2 operating reactors in South Africa, 4 being built in Egypt, and many, many countries, as we've seen throughout these 3 days, are planning on and considering nuclear to move forward. So this isn't just an electricity demand, but AI also needs it. So that's one way of our two-way street. We are gonna go, we're gonna stop, we're turning around, and we're going back down that same street we just did. And we're gonna go the AI for nuclear route. So, what are some thoughts on how AI can help nuclear? How can you use AI for nuclear? No thoughts. No one has any ideas. Huh? Yes, review of licensing reports, great. Instrumentation and control, awesome. Other thoughts, yeah. Simulations, yes, perfect, great. Oh, safety, you're crushing it, yeah. No? Another one? Digital twins, yes, okay, perfect. See, why am I up here? You guys all know this. So here are some capabilities that AI can be used for nuclear. A lot of them you have all touched on, where it's like operations. Can we look towards autonomously operating nuclear reactors? The network monitoring, predictive maintenance, flagging anomalies that occur through the various things, understanding when components might be failing and replacing them before they fail. Looking at optimization for sensors and where they should be placed such that they're most efficient for our data collections. Risk assessments, safety assessments, the regulation and requirements, making sure that we're meeting our requirements and saying, oh, if we're not meeting them, where are those gaps? Where do we need to work on? Looking at simulations, instrumentation and control systems, reactor design, as well as document creation and generation. So obviously there is a whole bunch of capabilities that AI can help out with nuclear. So next I have a video that is going to highlight some of the work related to Genesis mission and Prometheus project, and I'm hoping that this gets you a little bit excited about your future. And there's no sound. Let's see if we can fix that. Try again? Okay.
America needs more energy than ever before. Data centers and an electrified economy are driving demand toward levels we haven't seen in generations. The United States has set a bold goal: achieve 400 gigawatts of nuclear capacity by 2050. But nuclear power has been held back by long deployment timelines and rising costs. The Department of Energy's Genesis mission is changing that. Under the Science and Technology Challenge, delivering nuclear energy faster, safer, and cheaper, the Prometheus project is using AI to design, license, manufacture, construct, and operate nuclear facilities using human-in-the-loop workflows. Leading that charge is a first-of-its-kind platform, powered by a coalition of national labs, universities, reactor developers, utilities, and industry's top AI and cloud providers. It starts with design and licensing, which is historically the longest phase of any nuclear project, where every decision must be traced and documented for regulatory review. Watch what a single request can do. Ask Prometheus to design a reactor valve, and within seconds, it generates a full 3D model, checks it against the requirements, and knows exactly what to analyze next. And because AI explores thousands of design paths at once, it uncovers optimizations engineers never had time to consider. Every decision is automatically traced back to its originating requirement, turning years of licensing paperwork into a living, auditable record. Next comes manufacturing and construction. Domestic nuclear manufacturing has nearly disappeared, and traditional qualification happens after a part is built. Prometheus flips that model with Bourne-certified manufacturing. AI embeds compliance into every step of fabrication. This bracket is proof. Designed, analyzed, and manufactured through a single agentic workflow. It was installed in a test reactor for an industry partner. The same approach extends across the nuclear enterprise, from fuel fabrication to reprocessing, rebuilding the domestic supply chain. On the construction side, Prometheus brings that intelligence to the build site as construction unfolds. Once a reactor is built, it has to run safely, reliably, and affordably. Today, operations remain labor-intensive and manual, driving up costs. Prometheus is laying the groundwork for autonomous microreactor operations. Physics-informed digital twins are showing early promise in detecting anomalies before they even become problems. And here's where Prometheus becomes truly transformative. Operational data flows back into design and manufacturing, so every reactor we build makes the next one better than the last. Design, licensing, manufacturing, construction, and operations. Powered by unified AI infrastructure, 8 decades of nuclear knowledge is finally becoming accessible. 5 work streams working as one, aiming to deliver nuclear reactors twice as fast and cut operating costs by more than 50%. This is the foundation for America's nuclear future. This is the Genesis mission at work. Nuclear energy, faster, safer, cheaper.
Does that get you excited? I would say this is your future, but this is now. Who knows where your future is going to be? This is happening now, and I hope you see how exciting this is. So with this, I have talked a lot about electricity and energy on that side of things, but as it was stated yesterday, this is a nuclear ecosystem. Nuclear touches a lot more than just the energy side of things. There is the food and agriculture side, where you can use irradiation to prevent food loss. You can do genetic mutation breeding, which Uganda has done for cassava crops to increase their disease resistance. Medicine and cancer treatment, using radiotherapy to detect and identify cancer, to do imaging, to treat it, to target it. In the industry and water, looking at being able to put radioactive tracers within your water to see how where the streams are, if there's any leaks, what is the recharge of things, is there any contamination, as well as looking at components to understand what's going on within them. So instead of having a component that's like, oh, is it structurally sound? Let me cut it. Oh, I just ruined it. No, we can use radiation-based techniques to do non-destructive analysis to say, oh, it's still sound. We don't need to do anything. So nuclear is this ecosystem. It is a lot more, and it affects everyone in various different ways. So with that, I want to ask the question, how are we feeling now as far as, do you see where your skills and where your interests have a future? I have done an awful job. Should we go back to the beginning? No. Okay, I'll ask again. Do you all see where your skills and interests have a future in our nuclear ecosystem? Okay, it is a diverse area. There is a lot going on. So whatever you're interested in, there is a place for you. So we've covered this a lot in the last 2 days, so I'm not going to spend too much time on it. Essentially, we do know electricity demand is going up, and it's just going to keep on going up is what we're seeing. There is an increase in what we're expecting for AI-related jobs moving forward. And you all are a young population, which is perfect. We need you. And not only are you young now, you're growing. Your population is expected to continue to grow, so that means we're going to have this young workforce for years to come, and we need you in this area. So this just has a high-level list of kind of nuclear and AI-related jobs, again, trying to tease out that your interest is in this ecosystem, but we'll do a little bit of a lightning round as far as it goes. So we can use nuclear engineers, mechanical engineers, electrical engineers. We need technicians. We need instrumentation technicians. We need radiation technicians. We need business analysts. We need program developers. We need project managers. We need financial specialists. We need contract specialists. We need human resources. We need human factors. We need computer scientists. We need data scientists. We need visualization. We need financial people. We need communications people, we need marketing people, we need AI developers, we need data infrastructures, we need data curators, we need safety analysts, we need risk analysts, we need so many more, okay? So that is just a snapshot. I missed so many, but as you can see, we need you. What your skills are, what your interests are, we need you. So high level, kind of where can you go? Again, there's multiple different paths. There's no right path, there's no wrong path. You can go the education route depending on what you want to do. If it's more on the research, engineering, design side, you can do the certification and training route where you want more of a skills-based thing. It depends on where you're wanting. Each has different time commitments, but they're both needed. We need all of it. So look at what you're interested in, talk to people, identify, once you know what you're interested, look for what's out there. Now, if you're very specific and you say, I want to be a nuclear materials research modeling and simulation expert, there's probably not a degree titled that. You're probably gonna be, probably nuclear engineering or material science. But what you do is once you know that, you can go look in. You can talk to faculty. You can see, do they have the specialties I'm interested in? Do they offer classes I'm interested in? And that can help you tailor where you should go and where you want to end up. So build your connections, look at internships. Internships are a great way to grab experience. This is not something where we expect you to be an expert in the field. We know you're learning. We know you're testing things. So try new things. Give it a taste test. If you think you're interested, see if you can get an internship in it. You might find, yes, I love this. You might find, not for me. Then you can go do another internship in another field. And then finally, you'll end up getting your first role. Okay, so last slide. So moving forward, so with this, I do have some advice. Again, it's advice, it's lessons I have learned through my career and my experience. With that, it is, the first two kind of go together. Build the discipline to do the hard work, to face challenges, and to work through it to get to the solution. And with that, do not box yourself in. I say that because nuclear tends to have this thought that it's very specific. A lot of people hear nuclear engineering and it's going to be, nuclear power plant reactor operator. As we've seen, it's a lot more than that. So with that, don't box yourself in. Learn those hard skills. By learning those hard skills to do the hard work, that means as things change, as our future changes, as the next AI, whatever that is, comes online, you can learn about it. You can incorporate it. You can go to those fields. As an example with me, my education's nuclear engineering. That is what I've done. A little over 2 years ago, I accepted a data science role. Had I done anything data science or AI? I had not. But here I am today and I'm talking to all of you. I've used AI, I'm advancing AI, but I built those skills to do the hard work to learn new things. In addition to that, challenge yourself, challenge others. As you're learning about nuclear or any other field, ask the questions of, why do we do it that way? Do we have to do it that way? What about this? Challenge things. And lastly, start understanding both the physical and the virtual AI world. We need both, and we need to be able to communicate with each other. So I want to give an example. If I say K, depending on the room you're in, depending on the environment, different people are going to have different thoughts on that. I'm guessing some of you in this room, when I said K, are thinking, oh, that's short for okay. Did any of you think that? Raise your hands. Yeah, okay, I heard verbal, perfect, yeah. So I'm gonna change the context just a little bit. I'm gonna say K equals 1, okay? With that, I'm gonna put my mathematician hat on. I hear K equals 1, I see and hear an equation. K equals 1. Take my mathematician hat off, I'm gonna put my computer science hat on. K equals 1. So that tells me I have an integer variable whose name is K, and that variable has a value of 1. That is a different meaning, okay? Computer science hat off, nuclear engineer hat on. I hear K equals 1. That tells me, oh, multiplication factor equals 1. My reactor's critical. I have a self-sustained chain reaction. Those are very different meanings, depending on who you're talking to. So if I were to say, I'm a nuclear engineer. Hey, computer scientist, here's some data of K. They're just gonna be like, okay, here's data, great. They need to understand what that means. They need to understand that, oh, K cannot be negative. K can only have a value as great as eta, which depends on the nuclear material properties. There's certain things that they don't have that context for that we need to be able to communicate with each other for. So communication is vital moving forward. So with this, progress does not happen alone. It's not in isolation. We need to work together. We need to collaborate. I am so excited to be here. I hope that your experience has been as great as mine has, and I'm excited to see where Africa takes their nuclear future, and I look forward to working with all of you and seeing all the amazing things each one of you does. So thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Dr. Emerald, for your presentation.
Wow. That was wonderful, wasn't it? I love the engagement, the participation, the smiles on the faces, and the responses. Even though when we got to the exercise about the normal and anomalous, people were struggling very hard to beat AI. Well, all the best. Let's see how that goes. But it's all beautiful because it indicates that AI is here to stay, and we have accepted it. So if you agree this has been wonderful, please let's do it one more time for Dr. Emerald Ryan. All right, so we'll take a short break. We are running behind schedule, so it's 10:15 now. We'll do a 20 minutes break, and then we'll come back and continue. So for those of us who are here for the first time, if you want to use the restrooms, please exit this hall and then turn left. Go to the stream end and turn right. You find the restrooms over there. Or better still, it's 10:45. It's 10:45, sorry. So we'll come back at 11:05. That's 20 minutes. All right, thank you very much for the correction. So all the best. Enjoy your breakfast. See you in 20 minutes.
They told me sorry, 8,000. 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 Don't call me sorry, young boss. Don't call me sorry, young boss. Don't call me sorry, young boss. Ay samalento, yokhohlisa abantu ngemizwa yami ngemvo. Shaya ngathi ngaphakathi angidingi lutho, kodwa inhliziyo yona ifuna ukuremember. I try to let go of memories keeping me in my sidestep zone. If only I could be careful of mindless flows and try not to remember. Ay samalento, yokhohlisa abantu ngemizwa yami ngemvo. Shaya ngathi ngaphakathi angidingi lutho, kodwa inhliziyo yona ifuna ukuremember. I try to let go of memories keeping me in my sidestep zone. If only I could be careful of mindless flows and try not to remember. Iskata eslingana namatwa nankotisa lengan lekolisa kaiwan omtiatia kaba ispana eslaliswa ngamaya nankotisa lengan lekolisa kaiwan omtiatia. They told me sorry, 8,000. 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 Don't call me sorry, young boss. Don't call me sorry, young boss. Don't call me sorry, young boss. Thank God. They told me sorry, 8,000. 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 Don't call me sorry, young boss. Don't call me sorry, young boss. Don't call me sorry, young boss. Thank God.
I feel like I'm walking on clouds.
musical. Musical. Musical.
We are coming back in the next 3 minutes, so please grab your coffee and resume your seats. It's allowed. Shall we get settled, please? You can grab your coffee and come back. It's allowed.
Hello everyone, it is time. 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 Let's be getting to our seats, please. It is time. Let's be getting to our seats.
All right, final call, please. Settle down and let's begin. You can grab your copy and come back to your seat. That is allowed.
Let's be getting to our seats. It is time. Let's be getting to our seats. It is time. Let's be getting to our seats. It is time. Let's be getting to our seats. It is time.
Jam boy on the beat.
It is time. Let's be getting to our seats. Let's be getting to our seats.
All right, welcome back. I believe you've enjoyed breakfast. Our next session focuses on skills for the nuclear workforce. But before we get into it, we have been joined by the St. John's Grammar School. St. John's Grammar, are you here? Let's see you so we can acknowledge you. Okay, right there. Thank you for coming. So having gone through Nuclear AI 101, we want to build on this. Next, we want to look at building an AI-ready workforce for the nuclear sector in Africa. And to do this, I have the pleasure to invite our facilitators. We have the Chief Technical Officer, Nuclear Science and Technology, Idaho National Laboratory in the United States of America. Then we have, he's in the person of Mr. Brian Smith. We also, so he's going to do this with the Senior Engineer Emerging Businesses Directorate. That is Empresas Publicas de Madeline. I hope I got it right. EPM Colombia. Shall we welcome, with a round of applause, Mr. David Galliano. So, this is where I hand over to our esteemed facilitators. So, the floor is yours.
Test. There we go. I failed the first test, but I got it on my second try. The microphone was off. It's still morning. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
That's good. Oh, that's good. We've got energy already. Look at that. That's because of Emerald. I'm sure of it. Here's the thing. David, from the very beginning, I'm going to go off script. For those of you who were here the other day, you know I go off script. That's what I do. And David doesn't know what's coming. What's your favorite band or one of your favorite bands?
I have a lot of that.
Well, you got to pick one. We only have an hour.
I don't know,
so.
maybe Red Hot Chili Peppers, something like that.
Red Hot Chili Peppers?
Yeah,
I love that answer. Okay, I did not expect that. Red Hot Chili Peppers. From the same era, my favorite band is Pearl Jam, for those who aren't tracking. Why am I talking about this? Well, here is what the organizers did this morning. They said, Brian, David, you guys have a little band, right? Do you want to play in the show today? And we're like, yeah, this is awesome. We play in our garage. It's going to be a lot of fun. We'll play in front of 400 people. And they said, excellent. So to open for you, we've got the Red Hot Chili Peppers, and we have Pearl Jam, right, with Madam Ambassador and her comments this morning, which I absolutely loved and I'm going to come back to in a moment, and Dr. Emerald Ryan, in the form of say, Pearl Jam up here. Them up here killing it, and then we're supposed to come up and follow with something informative or engaging. Like, how do you do that? How do you do that with our garage band?
That's it.
That's the way it feels.
Yeah.
Big shoes to fill.
Yeah, that's true.
But let's try to fill them. We set this up, so you all are tracking, we set this up as something of a fireside chat. That's why you've got the fire for those who haven't been here the last couple of days. Maybe that means we're on fire, like in a good way, but fireside chat. We make it, kind of fun and engaging.
Absolutely. The thing is that we can talk together. If any have any question, please raise the hand and let's chat.
And we're going to come out into the audience, and we are going to make sure that you raise your hands and that you ask questions, because we do want to make this interactive. So get ready. When we come out, we'll call on you if you don't raise your hand. But one thing that I want to come back to, and I don't know if this doesn't necessarily relate. Our session is called AI Skills for the Nuclear Workforce. But Madam Ambassador said something in her opening comments that I want to come back to. And I have two teenage daughters. One is 19, one is 17. I so wish they were in the room to hear what you said. Absolutely inspiring. Made me slightly emotional as I listened to you and thought of my daughters. But wow, how lucky are we that the students in this room were here to hear your comments. And one of the things that you said that so resonated with me was go into a room, take up space, and know that you belong. That's powerful stuff. That's powerful stuff. Thank you for saying it. And I just want to emphasize that for the students in this room, all of you know you belong in this room. You have a voice in this room. You have value in this room. So thank you for being here.
Yes.
And take that with you. Take that with you to every room that you go. Fill that space and know that you belong and use your voice.
Yeah. There is many young people here. And this is
370 people in the room today. Oh, amazing.
Yeah, amazing. That's inspired us to talk something that we have worked in the past. Maybe I have listened that about the Prometheus project. I have seen that it's a very interesting thing for countries like the United States, but I have a question for you. For example, newcomers countries like Ghana, Colombia, Kenya, South Africa, I don't know, how can enter, or what is that? What is Prometheus? I have listened, I have seen that it's almost $30 million, something like that.
Yeah, so David went off script because this was supposed to come much later in the conversation. No, I'm just kidding.
This is not prepared. This is not prepared, yeah.
I'm just kidding. No, it's a wonderful question and kind of a nice way to start. Frankly, I think what Dr. Ryan covered is such a nice way to kind of move into this. And the video that she showed on Prometheus, what are we doing in the United States to leverage AI to make nuclear safer and cheaper and faster? That is the core of Prometheus. We've had some big announcements around it, partnerships with industry that we've announced. And I love that you brought up, here we are, we're sitting in Africa. What is, the U.S. movements in leveraging AI for nuclear development? What is that, how is that relevant to countries in Africa? I love bringing it up because, one, I think that the world should know that we're doing this thing of consequence. Understand, and I mentioned this the other day when I gave some other comments. In the United States, we have 17 national laboratories, and it's kind of the bedrock, one of the foundations. We've got a great university system in the U.S., but we have this really unique thing that are these 17 national laboratories. I come from one of them. I'm from the Idaho National Laboratory. The much smarter person from INL was on the stage before in the form of Dr. Emerald Ryan. And so Idaho National Lab, one of 17 laboratories, we're the nuclear energy research, development, demonstration laboratory. And the thing is about those 17 national laboratories, they are all full of super smart people doing some really cutting edge stuff, but traditionally they haven't really necessarily worked together in unison on tackling really hard problems. We've got super fast computers all throughout that national laboratory complex, but those super fast computers are kind of doing the work of that laboratory, maybe universities that partner with those laboratories to do specific things, harnessing all of that to come together and work on a singular objective, to go tackle and try to solve some of humanity's hardest problems. That's kind of what the Genesis mission is all about, which is kind of this overarching AI for science thing. Prometheus is the nuclear-specific part of it. Prometheus says, okay, nuclear, it can be expensive, it can take a long time to deploy, but my word, with these super fast computers and super smart people in industry that's motivated to get involved and actually put money into this effort, what can we do? What can we do to move into a new frontier with nuclear? That's what Prometheus is all about. Why is that relevant here? Well, there's an opportunity, and this summit is all about finding ways to partner. Right, and so we should be here talking about Prometheus, all the stuff that I just told you, the good things that can happen with nuclear, because Africa sits at a place, we've said it over and over the last couple of days, Africa is ready. Right, Africa is ready. If you're ready, then let's partner so that you can leverage these cutting edge tools that we're developing in the United States specifically to advance nuclear technologies.
Yeah, you say something that is true. Africa is ready. Because I have listened during these 3 days, many presentations related with the Africa efforts to develop the workforce development for the nuclear. But we have to understand something that is very interesting here. The new nuclear is other things different to the large nuclears, the advanced nuclear. The nuclear is related with systems, with multidisciplinarity of many disciplines of technicals and soft skills. Because I have worked in in thermal power plants, in hydroelectrical power plants, and the people who works in that is just focused in maintenance, in electrical or mechanical, but we are going to think in another kind of professional. Another kind of professional related with data scientist, related with AI, related with, but not AI like GPT or cloud or something like that, no. We will need to understand what is going to be there inside. And Prometheus is going to be a really good point to start from the United States. I'm sure that is just the start.
So how do you, so as we talk about Prometheus, and you just named a bunch of jobs that exist today, what, in your opinion, and for some of you out there, especially the people, this is a hint, the people kind of in the back third of the room, start thinking about an answer to this question, because you're going to get asked it. But I want to know from you, David, what are the skills then that you know, students today should be thinking about developing to work in a nuclear world that's been shaped by Prometheus, as we've described?
Yeah, maybe I'm professor.
I'm going to walk back there while you're talking because I'm going to get someone ready.
On the line.
But I want to hear your thoughts on this.
Okay. Okay, but maybe you can down a little of the lights to see the people because I can't see.
The lights are shining too bright for David.
Yeah. No, I'm professor. Oh, thank you. Oh, you are here. No, I'm professor of National University of Colombia. And I teach almost 200 people in a room. Yeah? But I always insist to the people, you have to develop soft skills for the new nuclear. In the past, you are a nuclear engineer, or you was a nuclear engineer, technical engineer, electrical engineer, whatever. But you will need to develop soft skills because in the new nuclear, you will need to work together. You're not just your maintenance, and no more. You will need to develop new skills related with another kind of merge disciplines. That's the way that I insist to my students that you need to understand very well the physical principles. You will never going to the AI never going to replace your knowledge about the physics, about mathematics, about everything. The AI is going to have a new tool. It's like a pilot of airplane. The pilot of the new airplane has very sophisticated systems. By this system, it will not replace the pilot. All the airplanes is going to need a pilot, like a new power plant going to need very structured engineers. That's true.
I think that I love the airline pilot analogy. There's all kinds of instrumentation and control and automatic systems in an airline plane today, but it doesn't mean the pilot doesn't need to know about pressure and aerodynamics. You know, all the things that you know the inventors of the aircraft would need to know about. I love that, David. So here I am back in the back third of the room. I want to hear, what's that? Back part of the room. There you go. Give it up in the back part of the room. Let's be loud.
Don't be shy.
Yes, the back part of the room. I love it back here. Somebody raise your hand and give me an answer to the question. What does the future look like as far as skills that you're going to need to work in a nuclear industry that has embraced AI, done all the things that Dr. Ryan talked about earlier? I need a hand.
Don't
I
be
need
shy.
a hand. People are avoiding looking at me in my eyes, David. They're looking away when I look toward them.
I'm looking for. Everybody is hiding.
Oh, there you go. Okay, we've got, yeah, now you put the mic in front of somebody that looks like they want to talk. All right, see, this is what I've done. I've delegated the authority. That's a lesson in leadership right there.
Like this.
Yeah, oh, he said he likes this. I think he's getting a little too much fun out of it. He's gonna make somebody uncomfortable.
Yeah. Maybe we can talk about what do you think?
Oh, here we go. We've got sorry, David. We've got an answer right here. What's it look like? AI has come and revolutionized energy production, nuclear. What kind of skill sets do you think? And there are no wrong answers, by the way. There's only prizes. I'll get to that.
Thank you very much. I think it is necessary for us to have the basic AI skills, and they need to analyze the data and how to also compute this data so that we can look at all the necessary technical and then also the soft skills with nuclear energy. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
This brave man is getting a shirt.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Wow.
So, now hands are going up. Now it's okay. Now we got another hand up. I love the courage. Yes. Oh, perfect. Thank you. Oh, we've got good assistance. Okay.
Oh, sorry. You hold it. Okay.
Thank
you very much.
Go ahead.
You will need a computer science skills.
Computer science.
Yeah.
Basic computer science and data science.
Yeah.
It's very important. You need to analyze and do some simulation, other things. So you need those skills, and also skills in nuclear engineering, because you're going to man a nuclear facility. So you should have basic knowledge in nuclear engineering or nuclear science and technology. It's very important. Thank you very much.
Very important.
Great answer. Both of those answers had to do with humans, right? Notice, there are humans involved in looking at the output of these systems, and I think that's fantastic.
Yeah, maybe I'm going to complement. One important thing is that the nuclear regulator, must understand these kind of tools, because the regulator or the entity who is going to be the license for the nuclear power plant needs to understand very, very well how does it work. Because if the regulator don't understand nothing of that, and in the nuclear power plant or the vendor understand that, you are going to stay down, and the vendor is going to stay here. You need to stay in the same level to understand what is going to happen. Okay, let's.
Okay, so you need some social skills like the leadership skills, because you need to enhance very good teamwork when you are working with people. Also, you need communication skills to be able to communicate and enforce productive work. Also, the communication skills to be able to tell AI what to do. You need to know how to phrase your words very well to give commands to the AI.
Oh my God! Yeah. So much yes to that, and thank you. There's a shirt for you. I love what, yes, nuclear engineers, and that was a great point. Yes, you need nuclear engineers, but guess what? If we hired all the nuclear engineers we could and put them to work on a project, the project just wouldn't get done. That's the worst way to get a job done, is to put a bunch of nuclear engineers in charge.
There is another
and I say that
there?
I say that lovingly. Yes, but what I want to come back to is you talked about communication. So at Idaho National Laboratory, there's a number of functions that I'm in charge of. One of the things is actually the communications function for nuclear science and technology. That's a really important thing to get right. Hopefully I'm doing it some justice in what I'm doing with you all today. I'm acting as a nuclear communicator, and every single one of you, and this goes back to a point that I made a couple days ago, but not all of you were here for that, so I want to emphasize the point right here. Everybody in this room is a nuclear communicator. You're here today. I used the word the other day, a nuclear ambassador, and I kind of like that as well, and that's no offense to the actual Madam Ambassador that's sitting here with us today. We all are ambassadors. I love it, yes. And that all of you are nuclear communicators. So to be in the nuclear industry, you don't have to be a nuclear engineer. We need communicators out there. We need human resources, people that know how to deal with people. And I love the word that you used, leadership. We need leaders. And leaders don't necessarily come out of university systems. Everybody in this room is a leader. You're sitting in this room. That shows leadership. And we need leaders in nuclear and advanced energy to go do hard things, to rally people, to go do big things. Leadership, that's just awesome.
Okay, maybe you? Maybe, I don't know. Okay, no problem.
Thank you very much. My name is Ezekiel, and I want to speak on the nuclear medicine side.
Ah.
Yes, so I had opportunity to work on the SPECT-CT machine for diagnosis. So I realized that there was a time I was at Kolebu, and before they can administer dose into a patient, they need to take some details from the patient, like the age, the weight. So what they do is they have a range. So for example, if a patient comes and the patient has a certain weight and age, that patient is given a specific range of dose. Yes. But I believe that when AI comes in, the AI can look at the patient, take patient characteristics, and give the patient a specific dose to that patient only, a specific dose. Yeah, so I think that is how AI can also help a lot in the nuclear medicine aspect, and we are going to need a lot of software developers here in this aspect. Thank you very much.
That's a great point, and I think highlights the nuclear medicine piece that had come up earlier today. Thank you for saying that. David, I've got a question for you. And then, now if y'all are catching on with what we're doing, I'm going to kind of shift gears just a little bit, and you're going to see if you've got a response to this one. All right, because I'm going to shift gears, but we're going to come to you. I want to hear what David has to say. So, AI, one of the things that Dr. Ryan talked about in her talk was using AI for autonomous operations of nuclear reactors, which when you think about it probably makes sense, right? Because today large-scale reactors have teams of people that operate those things and keep watch over them 24 hours a day. In the new age of advanced nuclear reactors, a lot of them are micro-reactors that we would expect to have thousands deployed. All over the world. In the US, we think of it as all over the country, micro-reactors. Well, we're not going to have teams of people at every single one of them, so autonomous operations just kind of makes sense. But how do you do that? How do you do that from a regulatory perspective? But then AI used to design a reactor, to manufacture a reactor, all the things that were in that last presentation. So my question to you, David, and remember, this is a room of nuclear communicators.
Yeah.
Does that make you feel better or worse from a safety perspective about nuclear? Let's unpack that, and I mean it, and be provocative. If you think that makes the world of nuclear less safe, let's talk about it, because we should pull that out. I don't want everyone in the room to say, oh yes, that's a great world. AI designing and operating nuclear reactors, I love it. Somebody in here might say, I don't know. Someone at home told me that they feel like that's kind of scary. We should unpack that. We should talk about that a little bit. David, what do you think?
Yeah, there is something that is not negotiated in nuclear, is the safety and security. The culture of safety and security is not is important, it's the unique thing that you have to think in nuclear energy. That's the way that the AI never going to replace you, because the final decision always going to be by you. By human. The human has to understand very, very well the principles, all the physics, the engineers, how is behind the nuclear reactor, what is happening there, because the AI never going to replace your decision. The final decision is going to be always by you. That's the, but I have a question maybe related with that. With the Prometheus project, maybe somebody can think that it's going to replace the human. The Prometheus project is against the human, the jobs. But this is true or not? Maybe.
Yeah, one of the things, that's a great follow-up question. One of the things that Dr. Ryan always, she said several times, was human in the loop. And so I think that's a reminder that we're not thinking about AI taking over the human component of design and manufacture and operation of nuclear reactors, but having a human in the loop might make sense to have, I talked about having many microreactors operating, around a country, around the world, but that information of the operation of those reactors is coming to a control room where there is a human. Right, and so you've designed in safety aspects to the reactor so that, for example, it could shut itself down if something gets out of the normal operating parameters, but there's always a human monitoring that. That's kind of an example of where you've got a human in the loop. What are some other thoughts on that? You had your hand up, yes. Don't go back to the last topic either. Let's keep it on this one, because this was a good idea I had.
So I think it's divine, the divine that God gave you to mention safety, because that was what I was going to talk about. Safety, 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 safety. So nuclear or AI, we need the AI, like you just said, human need to, give the AI a command, for safety of the reactor at the end of the day. So if there's any issue that will not involve a human being, the AI can work it out before it becomes, a problematic. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. You get a T-shirt for that. Thank you for those contributions. I want a student. Where are my students in the room? If you're a student, make some noise. Here. I tell you, it's the young people that are like the quietest in this room. I don't understand. If you're a student, make some noise. Yeah, all right. Now, if you're a student, answer this question. Is nuclear safer or less safe with an AI assist, as we've talked about? I want to... Oh, there you go. Oh, we got a student, right? Okay.
No.
No.
This guy that has my hair.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yes, okay. We're going to go here, and then we're going to go there, okay?
Oh,
yes. Okay. Oh. Here, let me trade with you, and we'll get that.
Hello, everyone. I'm Clenham, and I think nuclear energy is safe with AI because our lady Emerald mentioned that it would be able to detect anomalies, and the data would show when there's anything going wrong. So when you detect that it's deviating, you can react faster and then make sure you prevent any damages or anything else. Thank you.
What an incredible answer. This is my first nuclear ambassador, officially nuclear ambassador. Thank you for that. Wear that proudly, and thank you for being such an effective communicator. That's just awesome. Okay, yes. Oh.
Maybe.
Oh, David's got, thank you, David.
Okay, thank you very much. So I think that AI is not, I wouldn't say it's like fully safe, but with the human in the loop thing, I think it's going to be very helpful. So nuclear, when we think about it, we should actually think, our priority should be, security and safety. That's supposed to be a very important aspect because it can, as far as we know that nuclear is good, it can also be very dangerous when not, used in the right way. And AI can make a lot of mistakes. It can, hallucinate sometimes. And so I think we do need, yes, and so I think we do need AI. We need AI to, help us automate tasks, to make things faster. In other aspects too, not only in nuclear, in the nuclear workforce, in different companies, we still need AI, right? In our day-to-day activities, we still need AI to automate tasks. But safety and security is a very important part of nuclear energy and the nuclear workforce. And so I think that we do need AI, but it should, with the human in a loop thing, there's supposed to be a human being, interacting with the AI to make sure that it's doing everything right. It's giving us the right results, and when there's a mistake or when there's anything wrong, the human would help to solve the problem. Thank you.
So good. Thank you for those comments. One comment I want to make about that, because here's a word that you used, was dangerous. Okay.
But we have here.
Give me just 2 seconds to because I want to comment on that. So a friend of mine, a lot of you may not know, I did a career in the United States Navy. Got a lot of Navy friends. A friend of mine used to fly in what's called the Flight Demonstration Team, the Blue Angels. Have you all heard of the Blue Angels? They do these acrobatics in airplanes. It's amazing. They'll fly at 500 miles an hour, 18 inches from one another. Like, it is, you can just search it on Google. Don't do it during this session because we're talking nuclear. But like when we're done here, look at the Blue Angels. It's super cool. I asked one of my friends who's a pilot, I said, geez, didn't what you do, isn't that dangerous? 500 miles an hour, 18 inches apart from one another. He said, no, it's not dangerous. He said, it's inherently unforgiving, yes. But we have systems around it to make sure that we don't bang into one another, that we do everything safely. It's inherently unforgiving. It's not dangerous. I mean, one could argue that the airplane that I took here from the United States, that was a dangerous thing to do. One could argue that when you got in a car and came here this morning, that was a dangerous thing to do. I've been out in traffic in Accra here. It is kind of dangerous out there with the traffic. I got to tell you, right? But I encourage you, don't think about nuclear technologies as something that's dangerous. And when you communicate about them, don't talk about them as something as dangerous. It is unforgiving and good news. We have regulatory frameworks. We have systems designed around these technologies to ensure their safety. And that's one of those key communication pieces that you can put out there.
Here we have a very interesting intervention. Go ahead.
So earlier he talked about safety, and then per my perspective, with AI, we are able to determine the risk assessment of anything happening, like the likelihood of an accident happening in a nuclear engineering field. So I think with the AI, we are able to detect faults and misalignment that comes with managing and operating the nuclear energy site.
Yeah, that's true. It can be a very interesting intervention. That's true because the science computer, the new AI can detect many things that we can for the human intervention is impossible to detect. That's the way that we have to change something in the maintenance. For example, when you have a common power plant, hydroelectric, thermal, whatever, you have a plan. On that date, I'm going to do the maintenance of the turbine or whatever. But with AI, you have one approach of this kind of a new approach of this kind of maintenance, because you are going to change the piece of the turbine or the whatever just when the AI detects something that is failing, and you can change it before that is failed. That's the way that is going to be improve the security that's in the AI. For example, in the medicine, you have X-rays, and you see all the doctors say, no, I don't see nothing. But the AI can detect many things that the eye of the doctor can see. The same for the AI. That's the way that the world is changing. The world is changing. You are going to be, I'm not too young like you, but you are going to stay in a world better than me. But the AI.
I am young, like you, the students. And
yeah, no.
That shouldn't be a laugh line, people. I mean, come on. I tell my wife all the time, I look like I did when I was 25. And she says, yeah, you have a lot less hair, and I do get it. Let's see, we've got one here. Ooh, and we got a good group over there, and then we'll come back over here.
Yes, sir. Here.
Thank you very much.
Oh.
As an aspiring health physicist and radiation protection officer, I would like to touch on the nuclear security aspects, yes. And one of the key relevance of AI, especially in the nuclear security, is the sole integration of AI in the physical protection systems. When we integrate AI technology in physical protection systems, it enhances safety. It ensures that anything that has to do with malicious act, sabotage, is being detected as early as possible. And also, with respect to the safety, the nuclear safety otherwise as well, we can also, AI is able to predict any equipment failure in order to ensure that accidents are being prevented. That is preventive maintenance. Thank you.
Yeah, great points. I want to go back to something you said and tie it back to something that Dr. Ryan said when she was how quick you can detect things, right? She was talking about 100 things a second, you know, and there's 100 things. There's 100 things. I love that demonstration, by the way. But when you're talking cyber attacks, that's how it works, right? I mean, there are networks that are attacked thousands of times, you know, a second, and AI can pick those up. And that cybersecurity, the operational technology, cybersecurity is critical in autonomous nuclear operations, in nuclear in general. I love the comments.
Yeah,
David, you got a live one.
Please, my name is Margaret, and I'm a student of Kwabinya Senior High. So, I remember when I was in first year, my teacher in a chemistry class, sorry, we're talking about radioactivity, and there was this incident about this Ukrainian country, Chernobyl, where there was a nuclear reactor exploded. And I thought about it, and thinking about today, I thought that if there were detectors, you know, in the nuclear reactors or around, it could detect the fault that was ongoing, and, you know, there could have been a response communication. So I think that this AI that is with us is going to help us a lot. It's not an enemy. We should embrace it. Instead of thinking that AI is going to replace my job, AI is going to do what I do, instead think about how can I operate with the systems? How can I operate with the solutions that AI gives? That's what I think.
Good. That's worth applauding. Thank you for those comments. Let's see. Oh, we've got back there. Yes.
Thank you very much. I think it's no news that nuclear systems are inherently complex and difficult to build and design. And with the help of AI, you could sort of model these systems in the design process, even before they are built, just to cut the try and error aspect of designing and building the systems aside. It's going to improve the safety and also cut down the costs in designing and building nuclear systems. And that's where AI can play a role in the modeling and simulation of the systems before they are built. All right, thank you.
Those are great. Modeling and simulation, a critical part of designing the systems. So thank you for those comments. Yes, right here. Your thoughts on the topic.
Okay, please. My name is Sylvia Boateng. I think AI is good. Very, very, very good. It can help us do a lot. Personally, my experience with AI is it works with the prompts that you give it. And so as someone who is going to operate or work at the nuclear sector, you first have to develop with the workforce so that we understand how everything that we are going to work with is, and we give a right prompt to what is supposed to do. So I think you have to train the workforce to understand what is actually going to do. Else we will give a wrong prompt, and what will happen will not be the best.
The wonderful comments that we should all applaud what was just said. Yeah. You have to know what kinds of prompts to give it. That applies. One of the points that we were going to make in this session is in tomorrow's world, in that future world for nuclear. It doesn't mean that you go get trained on AI and then you go get trained as a welder. These disciplines have to overlap. It goes back to what Dr. Ryan was saying. Everybody uses AI. That means the electrician, the welder, you know, the instrumentation technician, the nuclear engineer, they're all using AI, so they all have to be conversant on AI. And what you just said is they're all using prompts, you know, for their AI tools. They all need to know how to use AI. And so as we look at that educational system that we need to form today to embrace nuclear, it has to embed AI training in all of those disciplines. I think that's a very important point for this.
Yeah, but I want to focus in one point. Interesting point is that the AI never going to replace the training in a inside power plant. This is the best one. You can use AI, you can use training machines, but it's never going to replace the visiting a real nuclear power plant to operate a nuclear power plant. That's the way that this is not going to be replaced by the AI, but it's going to help. It's going to help to the training. But for example, I know that many of countries of of Africa has nuclear research reactors. It could be a good point to start to develop skills from AI merged with nuclear science. Africa has a lot of capabilities. One country has a nuclear power plant, another country has capabilities in AI, another country could be capabilities in nuclear research reactor, something like that. We can merge all the possibilities to understanding that the world changed. The world changed with AI, like changed when the diesel engine in the 80s started. The people said that we are going to employ because we have a machine, the diesel machine, and or coal machine, I don't know. Everybody is going to be unemployed, but no, the world changed. And we have to understand that. The world is changing, and we have to work together in Africa, merging the possibilities and the capacities.
It's going to take a team. Yeah, David, we've only got a couple more minutes because we don't want to make people late for lunch. So we've got time just for a couple more, but right here in the middle. Yes, sir.
And the lunch is very important.
My name is Elliot, and I'm a student. So I think that AI is very important in the nuclear space, but there has been instances whereby AI has gone rogue during testing. So for we to be able to adapt AI in the nuclear space, I think that there should be regulations that will ensure that AI, the people that are testing the AI, are able to follow so that it doesn't go rogue, or they will be able to ensure that AI is used to its maximum without affecting people. And also, I think of AI like a calculator. So before the calculator was invented, people were using their mind to solve problems. But after the calculator was invented, the people still had to solve the problem themselves. But they use the calculators, and it's helped them make it faster. So with AI, I feel like it's very important, but we just need it to be regulated so that it does not affect us.
Robust regulatory frameworks. I think that's awesome. Yes. Okay, and let's see. Let's get these comments, and then we've got time for maybe two more.
The microphone here, maybe.
Hello. Okay, so for safety with AI, I consider AI to be good. But there was this instance I heard recently where AI was given a set of tasks to solve, and it went out of the box, like it went rogue to hack the system and look for answers, and came back that, oh, I have the answers to the tasks you gave me. And it was really astonishing how AI can do that. So there are certain instances where AI can do certain things when humans are not in the loop. So we should consider AI or machine learning, we should consider computer science, we should consider prompt engineering, and we should consider safety and risk management. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, so much yes. We talk about defense in depth in nuclear several layers of safety and security so that you're not depending on one thing. And in this case, it's a great thing to take away. All of you nuclear ambassadors, AI isn't making it so that we can eliminate all the other safety and security systems, but it sure is an effective tool to assist.
Yeah. Here is a comment.
My name is Elisha. I'm a computer science student at GCTU. A computer science student at GCTU, and I want to pick something from Mr. Brian Lopez's presentation, the video we watched. He mentioned that AI has come to create a huge repository of knowledge. So information or knowledge that had to be passed down through person by person is all now in one pool. So I believe if AI is used in nuclear energy, we can work with precedents. So something that happened that the human or the nuclear engineer may not be aware of, AI already has that information, has that knowledge, so can quickly make suggestions and recommendations based on a huge pool, because one person cannot keep all that information in their head or all that knowledge in their head. So AI will be very important in securing nuclear energy. Thank you.
That's Elijah. Thank you very much. That's I love the comments. We have time for one more. It's okay. I'm sorry.
All right.
Yes. All right. This is the last one, so you better make it good.
Yeah, I'll make
There's
it
a lot
good.
of hands up.
Okay, so my point is when AI make mistakes, AI cause an accident, who is liable? Because, and do you have a framework to deal with that? If internally you are using maybe your in-house, fine, but if maybe you are using Claude and other tools, when AI causes a serious nuclear accident, who is liable for it? Thank you.
The questioning attitude is fantastic, and thank you for saying that. You know, that the thing that we work for in nuclear is to design safe systems, inherently safe systems. We can use physics, for those who study physics, we can use physics to our benefit when we design safety systems in nuclear reactors. It's the same for AI. We need to design AI systems, specifically what Dr. Ryan is working on in her work at Idaho National Laboratory, ensuring that those AI systems have protections around them. Don't go rogue, for example, which was brought up. So, you know, I love, it is that questioning attitude that we need to you know, roll forward with in this industry and as we adopt these new tools. So, David, as we wrap here, first point, I think that we spoke to a future president of Ghana in our conversation. Woo! Honestly, the leadership that I see in this room, and I want to go back, it was an early comment around leadership. What an awesome, awesome comment. Everyone in this room is a leader.
Okay, but I have, by Alicia, I have an instruction now. She has a good idea. Please stand up, everybody, and we are going to say AI, right?
All right, stand up.
Please stand up. AI. Please. AI. We are going to.
There it is.
Woo! Woo!
Hey, thank you very much.
Thank you.
This was absolutely a blast. Thank you for your comments. Thank you for being nuclear ambassadors. David, thank you for your insights.
Thank you, Ryan.
This was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. And
thank you so
back
much.
over to our moderator. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. Let's go. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Brian Smith and Mr. David Galliano.
If you are fired up for the future, please say AI. Put your hands together for yourselves. That was incredible. It's been blazing, so I think it's a good time to have lunch. Do you agree with me? All right, so right about now, we are going to have lunch. Lunch will be at the tent. For those of us who were here yesterday, it's the same place. Those who are here for the first time, it's towards the right side. So when you exit this building, you can look out for the ushers who direct you to the place. So we are going to do 55 minutes. It's 12:05, so we are expected to be back by 1 p.m. So enjoy your lunch and see you again soon. Yes, so again, lunch is at the tent. So when you exit, it's towards your right side. Please look out for the ushers for direction. Thank you.
Holy Ghost fire, supernatural, boost my confidence. My cocaine, my heart desire, give me happiness. get tired, cause you give me ginger for the time in it. You're my true lover, my mommy water, give me happiness. Oh yeah, the pantas, 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 the pantas. Holy Ghost fire, supernatural, boost my confidence. My cocaine, my heart desire, give me happiness. I know they're tired, cause you give me ginger for the time minutes. You're my true lover, my mommy water, give me happiness. 10,000 days for my nigga. Stop drinking, babe. Tequila don't they hit me for liver. It's like the indica, it is sativa. Anytime that I smoke, this girl's been looking like wife materials. Is it this or that? If I seek, I find how I feel inside. I will let you know I am super high. I can feel my eyes. They say love is blind, but I can't see you. Oh yeah, the pantas, 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 the pantas. Holy Ghost fire, supernatural, boost my confidence. My cocaine, my heart desire, give me happiness. I know they're tired, but you give me ginger.
To the bank, you know the money make a dance, and I'm feeling funky, cause I'm with a couple million lucky. Money make the work go round. You know do me I want more. Hello my jet, body make it long so. Meji. I'm gonna party like 99. Leave on my dress and be at Meji. I'm gonna party like 99. Leave on my dress and be at 99.
All I'm craving is more moolah. I look amazing, live my best life. Let's go to Paris, all of Island. Baby, don't tell me, it's going more like more fun. Go do, go your body got me losing compo. Miami go, wait it go. Meji.
I'm gonna party like 99. Leave on my dress and be at Meji. I'm gonna party like 99. Leave on my dress and be at
Party like 99, 1942. Party animal, party like 99, baby, 1942. I give her one time, run it back. I'm all loco when I hit her from the back. She go crazy, give me love right back. Cause I move like this, make it do like that. Me I've been past since 19, I no go lie, I won't deny that. We go to New England, come find money. Anything I do, come find money. Then get poor, come find money. Maybe Popeyes, come find money. Uchan, come find money. Fuji Motos. Sign from the check, pepe them. Push it, pepe, party like 99.
Meji. I'm gonna party like 99. Leave all my dress in behind tonight. Meji. I'm gonna party like 99. Leave all my dress in behind tonight.
Boy lapa, baby, come with me now, alpha. Need no answer. Body only saying to me, hola. Love my darling, nice to meet ya. Keep on coming, no don't stop. Follow me near, big data. I don't do this for banter, I do this for real. I don't chill, I move ill. If I slide to side, you might spill. I done deal. Who go ask about me, I'm there. I don't care about them. I complete it on a mission. I say what I say. Yeah, you know like that, we started 99, but you know what? Thing I got, we started 99, but you know what?
Bad girl from Barbados. If you do my own, I got you. Now do me de do body natural, I no care. Trucker, load Mr. Ego. Boy so fly like Diablo. No time, Kamalo Monaco. Do any out, I see me, Lord.
Bad girl from Barbados. Make we do, oh yeah, I got you. La do me de do body natural, no care. Trucker, load Mr. Ego. Boy so fly like Diablo. No time, Kamalo Monaco. Make we do anyhow, Jaye see me, Lord. Oh my God, this killing I'm a kind meet. But it was late that kind thing. No dolly motion cannabis. To show make you shower me. Follow me, balance me. He give it back a lo she fun. Take all you want jazzy. For 90 go learn lesson. You dey do me like I take tramadol. Get the way you do me, I no fun. You dey ginger me nice all along. Tabak back LMS come along. Say this money till eternity. Won't bear for your sanity. Kamu kasamyo, modi onanyo.
Bad girl from Barbados. If you do my own, I got you. Now do me de do body natural, I no care. Trucker, load Mr. Ego. Boy so fly like Diablo. No time, Kamalo Monaco. Do any out, I see me, Lord.
Bad girl from Barbados. Make we do, oh yeah, I got you. La do me de do body natural, no care. Trucker, load Mr. Ego. Boy so fly like Diablo. No time, Kamalo Monaco. Make we do any out, I see me, Lord.
Type shit. This killing on my kind meat. Booty will that kind thing. Maloma she be a more like one scene. Electro jam over LLB, you did tell me, you did tell person. For night you go learn lesson, Muti Grenade, you did tell person. You dey pow, you want to give me headache, Panadol. Yansh too bad, oh my God. 2-4 fronts on my socks. And Muti need the massage. Cannabis Timosha, Lone Jackin reason by. Oh no, me I no feel like.
Bad girl from Barbados. Make we do, oh yeah, I got you. La do me de do body natural, no care. Trucker, load Mr. Ego. Boy so fly like Diablo. No time, Kamalo Monaco.
Is that why you're shouting? Them do, who yeah them do? I know they see them, who yeah them do? A little investment in cryptocurrency. Everybody I know see. Them do, who yeah them do? I know they see them, who yeah them do? But the ungo now sour them no fit undo me. Odogu is wise, can't you see? Kudesere ninu kaza. What them a risheke panza. What them a bansa panza. It's a panga, chocolate pang. Oda, thank you for your support, on God, of course. To the people who just come on board, you are all very, very welcome. Come. If you say at the pampas, so to the bridge and jump up, swallow the river, and if I no deliver, fuck my woman. How many break up? How many shut down? Oh, I need long bella rupe. Don't make me suspect you. When you stop shit down, on your connect, don't call me. Anybody can see my yani. Shemadama o te body. Sare, jaye kaye, maye kode kaye. Nadu. If you not getting me, forget about it. I know by Lambo, is that why I shout it? Them do, we are them do. I know they see them, we are them do. Them do, we are them do. I know they see them, we are them do. Kudesere ninu kaza. What them a risheke panza. What them a bansa. It's a panga, chocolate pang. Oda.
Olalade Miyashake.
Angeli, come and lay me. Obìnrin tó bá fẹ́rù mi, consider lucky. My baby, let's keep on jamming. This fire cannot cool down, if you dare me to snore me. Ori Shalom, my baby. Alumala only God, Ya Rabbi. Ilahi ọba tó dá mi. Ó dá mi tán, orí big money. My tights, perfect size. Rọra máa wine. Wide up.
Okay, they play.
My baby, you are my special one. My bestie, you know I'm a soldier boy. But in your case I'm calm down. Am your confidence, you dey bust my head, don't take it easy. One for the road, keep it steady. Two for my girl, big energy. But the magnetizing, fascinating. You light up the room, illuminating. Captivating, who can charge me? Such a bad bitch, but the badness. Keep it moving, or a body. My thighs, perfect size. Rọra máa wine. Wide up.
Okay, they play.
Don't hear me.
medulla, ni pesta zaula, asa metraula, ni medulla, ego medulla, ni pesta zaula, asa metraula, ni medulla, yeah, la, yeah, la, yeah, la, yeah, la.
Don't get it twisted. Now God be my witness. Me and you not get the business. Don't take my kindness for weakness. Softly you no go tear my singlet. Ogu, challenge. No they joke with my percentage. No go give to Caesar. What belongs to Otogu? All this you at all. The money over their love. Money no like cha. Owó ni mo fi Gaza. All in no man abroad. Yeah, massa, mama. Na fish the chance you for your turn.
Ego medulla, ni pesta zaula, asa metraula, ni medulla, ego medulla, ni pesta zaula, asa metraula, ni medulla, yeah, la, yeah, la, yeah, la, yeah, la, yeah.
It's not the way I see me here because of the way you're talking to me here. Think you see me the street of Opa, you see me the street of Sapler, you see me you go, you see me tell Joshua, you can talk to me like this. Yeah, I'll be your wow. Yeah, why not?
So, Minister of Enjoyment, it's a continental, monumental. We go live forever. If I not the back out, I think
Baby, some money. You know say you matching my steez. You know I'm a G. Shawty, I'm always keep it real. I know they for too much whining, they for too much whining. I see they be, I see shy you they enter. Oh yeah, make you call a beat. Oh yeah, show yourself, do a basabi. Love is in the air, baby breathe in. I dey available, baby anytime you need me, I dey available. Compatible, two of us they compatible. Girl I be bad boy for girls say I dey mellow. Ah baby I dey phone, baby take it slow, baby go down low. Nobody has to know, yeah I know I play around, my man, no they should let you go. Baby, some money. You know say you matching my steez. You know I'm a G. Shawty, I'm always keep it real. I know they for too much whining, they for too much whining. I see they be, I see shy you they enter. Oh yeah, make you call a beat. Oh yeah, show yourself, do a basabi. Love is in the air, baby breathe in. The way you move this your body now way banana. Catch me up, got me hands up, bottom. Beautiful way personality, shut up. Make I enter your life, make every city balance. As I get opportunity, why I no go mountain? Actually, I go ready, nothing come out in my hand for your matter. They see girls say bad, but you bad. I'm okay your ways, put me for bello, push it baby low. I this so the me no, baby na me joy. Your kids they above the law. After you now you become uncle. Oh baby show up, get other girl jealous, but you are Birkin, matching my AB color. Treat you like a mama, can't bring on it. Baby you the one for me, oh. Baby, some money. You know say you matching my steez. You know I'm a G. Shawty, I'm always keep it real. I know they for too much whining, they for too much whining. I see they be, I see shy you they enter. Oh yeah, make you call up. Oh yeah, do yourself, do
It'll be my fire, I'll check it soon. Very, very soon. I'll do it better and I promise you. It's not even in my power and I'm telling you. Go fuck everybody, hear this tune. Oh mommy, we can very soon. Oh no, oh no, me okay sholodo. Lolo you doing tomato. I'll see you very soon. Cause I know you go cast drop low. If I know they your pillow. Oh baby, you've been on this so I'll see you very soon. No supposed to let me go if you love for me. Girl, if I let me show you love for me. Characteristics of my love. Every day we go by love. Oh no, me okay show lotto. Oh no, you talking tomato. I'll see you very soon. Cause I know you go cast drop low. If I know they your pillow. Oh baby, we've been on this so I'll see you very soon. It'll be my hip power, jacking soon. Very, very soon. I'll do it better, and I promise you. It's not even in my power, and I'm telling you. If I can everybody hear this tune. Oh, mommy, we can very soon. Oh no, no, mi ò kí n ṣe lódo. Lóyún tóyún tomato. I'll see you very soon. You're supposed to let me go. If you know for me, go and follow me. I'm feeling that, oh God. And if you check out, all I want is your love. Don't leave me, Boga. I don't go like if you forget it, Baba. Cause the touch of my time when you give me the show love. My face is Boga. I'm taking on. Cause you are the one I love. You are the one I trust. You do me jetty now. I'm only for a lock on. And if you like bygones, be bygones. Come about me, you lock up. You do me jetty now. I'm only for a lock on. Shame make a day my late. It's all for me, you and day. You mesmerize me day by day. You mesmerize me day by day. Oh, man, soon para o container day. Man, she back way. Oh, my quality. And if you jack up, all I want is your love. Don't leave me, Boga. I don't go like if you forget it, Baba. Cause the touch of my time when you give me the show love. My face is Boga. I'm taking on. Cause you are the one I love. You are the one I trust. You do me jetty now. I'm only for a lock on. And if you like bygones, be bygones. Come about me, you lock up. You do me jetty now. I'm only for a lock on. I trust. You do me jetty now. I'm only for a lock. And if you like bygones, be bygones. Come about me, you lock up. You do me jetty now. I'm only for a lock.
weather is getting cold, cold inside. Double sweater, I am young, ordinary, paranoid. I can picture this world without you, my life. Oh, baby.
Sweet Fanta Diallo, I know fit forget you. Hey Bezina, Uzo, Uzo, Uzo. If I speak English, you oh, cho 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 no walking. I don't want punish you, oh, I want to punish you. If you see my baby, you go shut up, oh. I'ma get too fine, no be makeup, oh. Yeah, baby, lie down, no. Finish work for me, oh. Oh, tomato, put that thing back, oh. Ah, baby.
DJShinsky.com. Mixing the best international music. It's your favorite DJ, DJ Shinsky.
DJ Shinsky. Ungavumi Hey, kala nami ufike mongameli bakhala ngami manje nezinto siziswana ngathi bebangakholwa ngabanye utshwala bami kithi bangasenzela la yap utshwala ba jiki jiki bangiphelela umtholo wami wetshwala bami mongameli uyisdakwa ngale nje bangana magala amakhisi namakhosi afana vele sikole kulolo daba shibirim shibiram shibiribiram she iveli kubu sipusi njengaphe phe sobatelela umongameli yo yo olele bala akweti bale yami angiphinda umthwalo wami ayithethe ngala wethwalo dala ngami engento bakhala ngami badala bami wethwala bami olele bala akweti bale yami angiphinda umthwalo wami ayithethe ngala wethwalo dala ngami engento bakhala ngami badala bami wethwala bami malume nathi kubareke sisinyana silatheni lapho isithemo la kuthatha malume freza wena untatha maybe le majita kanilata malume nathi kubareke sisinyana silatheni lapho isithemo la kuthatha malume freza wena untatha maybe le majita kanilata ay 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 sibane machwaleni emba kupe ngambeni noma kwapeni ay jwala ba mapeni mani ay 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 ngithi sibane machwaleni emba kupe ngambeni noma kwapeni ay jwala ba mapeni olele bala akweti bale yami angiphinda umthwalo wami ayithethe ngala wethwalo dala ngami emini bakhala ngami badala ngami wethwala bami olele bala akweti bale yami angiphinda umthwalo wami ayithethe ngala wethwalo dala ngami emini bakhala ngami badala ngami wethwala bami la
Thank you.
Hello everyone, it is time. Let's be getting to our seats. It is time. It is time. Let's be getting to our seats. It is time. Let's be getting to our seats. It is time. Let's be getting to our seats. It is time. Let's be getting to our seats. It is time.
Mr. Vibes on Vibes.
Let's be getting to our seats. It is time. Let's be getting to our seats. It is time. Let's be getting to our seats. It is time. Let's be getting to our seats. It is time. Let's be getting to our seats. It is time.
Follow DJ Shinsky on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok at DJ Shinsky. Subscribe on YouTube at DJ Shinsky for more mixes.
It's a
Let's be getting to our seats. It is time. It is time.
All right, welcome back. I believe you have enjoyed lunch. But you know what? We did not turn off the fire before we went for lunch. We only turned down the volume of the gas. So right now, we are about to increase the temperature very high. And if we are going to do this, then I'm definitely going to invite Miss Alicia Duncan to take over. Put your hands together for her as she walks up stage.
So if you will notice, there are no chairs on this stage, and there are some people expecting to be on a panel. I guess they're going to experience a panel with no chairs. What do we think about that? Is that okay? We gave you good food. It was a beautiful tent, and y'all come back with no energy? Oh my goodness. Where are my young people? Raise your hands, young people. What happens when I say, Wanona? Oh, y'all. Oh, my God. What am I doing wrong? We practiced this, didn't we? Y'all said y'all would do good. Winona. Who is the head girl in here? I blame her. What happens when I say Agi? What is your call? What do I have to say? Just say St. John's. St. John's. Oh. Get them some water. Okay, I need my panelists, Quinter, Tandika, Lynette, and Lova, to the center, please. So, I want to just let you all know some of these people that you have seen today. I've known them for quite some time. Others are just beginning.
Oh, okay. So I'm called Luva, Dr. Luva. I'm from Madagascar. And okay.
Well, good afternoon. Oh, y'all sleep. All right, so my name is Lynette Nyamwea. I'm from Kenya, and I work with the young people, so a lot of fire.
Good afternoon. I am Tandeka Daka. I work for Radiation Protection Authority of Zambia, and I'm also the Secretary of Women in Nuclear. It's good to be here.
Hey, young girls and boys, good afternoon. And men, let me not exclude you. Okay, my name is Quinta Osoro. I'm from Kenya. I work in the nuclear industry. And I'm very passionate about youth and women. Sorry, men, for now.
All right, so we're going to have these mics all going at the same time, and I want each of you to split up, one in this section, one in the back section, one over there, one over there. And we need one more mic, please. So as we talk to these ladies about their experiences, we're also going to talk to you at the same time. So that means you are going to have to wake up and pay attention, because you never know when a microphone could just be put in your face and it's like, how are you doing today?
I'm fine, thank you.
Hey, okay, give this lady a round of applause. Okay, quite a few places. You've traveled the world, and you've had the opportunity to represent your country. What has that experience been like for you? And what would you want a young person to think about as they think about navigating nuclear and the opportunity for AI to be a part of it?
So, as a young Kenyan, I got introduced to the nuclear field and traveling around to talk about nuclear as a nuclear advocate. I could say I had to be thrown deep in the sea and get my confidence. So as a young youth, or other youths who want to grow your confidence. Yes. Confidence will take you places. And I'm very happy that I sat next to students who accepted to do what I wanted them to do. I'm going to do this. The same way Alicia made me do things that I thought I could not do. So I said I'm going to pay it forward. So just be confident and believe in yourself. When you talk about AI, we're talking about new things coming in a field that has been there. So we're just going to have the human in the loop, and you're also going to have you do what AI has to do for you. And you have to take advantage. And one thing that I need to tell the youth, use the AI responsibly. Don't give the AI your brains, all of it, that you want to answer WhatsApp message, AI. No. We have to use it responsible. Thank you.
Thank you, Quinter. Now, Quinter, I want you to pick your superstar in your section and ask them a question.
I've seen a lady looking at me. I think we have connected.
I don't really know if your section is the loudest or the most alive section here. This one has a big smile. Okay, sitting next to Prop. Yes, yeah. Yes, but
yes.
You pick who you want.
So did you say ask her a question?
Ask her a question.
What comes to your mind when you see a lady succeeding in nuclear field? What motivates you and what makes you want to be like them? And what inspires you to do better than you are now?
Okay, so thank you for the question. So I feel very proud as a woman, as a fellow female, when I see my fellow gender in the nuclear field, because it's something that takes a lot of confidence and courage, and it involves risk-taking, and so that's something we see as something for men. But then when I see women in it, I'm like, wow, she's really doing good. So I'm like, let me also be motivated, let me build up my confidence, let me be courageous so that I can also end up in this field and then see what great things I can do.
Thank you.
Madam Lover.
Yes.
Yes.
Here I am.
I see you back there holding
Sure.
the back. The back is supposed to be the livest section.
Yeah.
So we're going to see.
Yeah.
So my question for you is, you've had an interesting start in nuclear and from radiography to nuclear medicine. What do you think is the most important application for the continent of Africa? And once you answer that question, please find a young person and ask them a question.
Okay. So I'm more expertise in nuclear industries, in mining, and just a little bit in medical application. But I would say, for now, we need more to focus into deploying the energy. So having the nuclear energy in Africa would be one of the most priority, I would say. And we can still use at the same time the medical, as we've done it already before, and we can manage well. Then why not we just start? We are starting already, then getting more into the energy deployment.
Thank you. Now,
Right.
who are you selecting from back there?
Okay, let me find a beautiful face.
Yes, find a beautiful face.
Yes, so I would be asking a lady. Yes, don't worry, you'll be fine. Okay, hello, beautiful lady. So, as a young lady in nuclear, I would want to hear from you, how is your insight? How would you see yourself in the workforce, nuclear workforce, let's say within 5 years or within 10 years?
Unfortunately, I am not into nuclear, but yes, definitely. And then I like the conversation about AI going up and down, and I think that's a very good thing now because from AI 101, we saw food and agriculture also being a sector of which AI is dominating much. And then I feel in the next 5 years or 10 years, I see myself to be an expert user of AI. So in any field I dominate, I see myself to be the perfect person to use AI the most, to achieve my results best. Thank you.
All right, thank you for that.
Thank you. Madam Lynette.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey. So, you are the president of Kenyan Young Generation. First of all, I think that deserves a round of applause. Second, I want to hear from you why you stepped up to take that role on, why it was important to you. And then I want you to tell us what your hope is for these young people here, and then pass the mic with a question to one of them.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. So the only reason I stepped up was because I wanted to change the nuclear space in my country. And changing it was about ensuring that the main stakeholder, who is the youth, who is going to run the power plant in the next 100 years, is involved from the beginning. So what I did was campaign in a way that let's push the young people in this space. And once I became president, my main goal was go into mentorship, have the nuclear clubs in place in most high schools and in universities. So thanks to the IVLP, International Visitors Leadership Program, that I attended last year in the US, I was able to come up, fired up, and ready to steer up more nuclear clubs. We have many other young presidents in those clubs, and I'm happy that we are changing the nuclear landscape and also the talk in my country. So, yeah, so I'm going to, because I work with both boys and girls, or men and women, I'm going to choose a very handsome guy to ask him a question about what fires you up in the morning? Why do you wake up? What do you want to be?
All right, so God bless. I'm from Kwabenya Senior High. And to answer your question, what actually fires me up in the morning is to achieve my purpose, to actually participate and be involved in the community, like what's actually going on. Yes, that's what fires me up. Thank you.
Madam Tandek.
Yes.
Zambia in the house. Zambia, Zambia, Zambia. So tell me, you approached me with much, much, much confidence, and you said you wanted, us to visit your country. And I know that whether people are young or even older than me, sometimes they struggle with confidence. And Quinter talked about confidence. So I'm curious if you would share with the room how you found your confidence and how you see that nexus and relationship to moving forward in the future. And if nuclear is part of that, if AI is part of that, and how you'll be able to leverage what you have inside of you to share with others.
Thank you. So, coming from the medical setup, I was a radiographer, doing radiography, and having to be privileged to go into one of the conferences and learning about nuclear energy and having the oomph, the pumped up energy to do more into the nuclear sector. especially in nuclear security, I feel confidence is something that you really, really need. Thank you, Quinta. You need to be comfortable to be in a room that you think you're not supposed to be in. So self-esteem, ladies, very important. And AI, nuclear is growing. The future is getting brighter and brighter. AI is a very good initiative for our future in nuclear because this can help us into, in nuclear security, for example, we can be able to detect illicit movement of radioactive or nuclear materials that are out of regulatory control. We can be able to see the insider threats through and through without, you know, having the difficulties that and challenges that we have at the moment without the technology in Africa. And so I hope for the future that we get to embark on this as Africans and have the technology to continue with AI. Thank you.
Thank you.
My question, we'll probably look for another handsome boy.
Nope.
Another handsome guy.
Let's go.
Okay, thank you.
Any hands raised, they look shy.
Hi, I have a question for you. Handsome guy. So, my question is, we talked about AI in the morning, and what would you recommend would be the best approach to introduce AI in nuclear energy?
Thank you for the question. I'm Samuel Aluti, a second-year cybersecurity student. And I think the best way to introduce AI is to make people know how it works. Because most people are afraid of what they don't understand. They're afraid of the unknown. So if they're able to know what makes AI tick, the capabilities of AI and also the downsides of it, they'll be able to implement it and be able to come around the idea of using AI. Yes, please.
Thank you.
So now I'm going to allow some questions to one of the people holding a microphone. Does anybody have a question for one of the people you've heard from? Gentlemen.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm Michael, a second-year student at Ghana Telecom. This is a general question. Introducing AI into nuclear and all that is good, but my question is, how do you encourage the youth to veer into the nuclear space? Because growing up until now, if you hear what someone wants to become or what the person is going to school, what course is the person studying, if you realize mostly they are studying courses like computer science, aerospace engineering, and stuff like that, data analysis, stock analysis, cyber security. Hardly will you hear someone say, oh, I'm studying to become a nuclear, nuclear scientist. Or so the question is, how do you encourage the youth to study courses related to the nuclear stuff we are discussing? Thank you.
So I appreciate your question. I will also turn it over to any of the ladies that want to speak on it, and I also might call on. We call it phone a friend. So I might have to also see if one of my friends in the room might want to answer as well. But my first initial thought, having understood how many different careers there are in nuclear, is that somebody doesn't necessarily have to study nuclear engineering to be in nuclear. Nuclear has communicators, nuclear has HR, nuclear has food science, nuclear has graphics folks who actually do design. Nuclear has so many fields in that ecosystem that you could be a business major, you could be a project manager. I could just go down the list, and I think actually Emerald did. go down a long list, and you all gave her a round of applause. So I wouldn't say you need to study nuclear. If I were going to encourage a young person to be part of the nuclear system, I would say, what are you passionate about? And then we find a way for you to be involved. For instance, my degree was in international business degree. Has nothing to do with nuclear. So I encourage young people to study what they're passionate about, and then there's a place for them, as I think both Brian Smith back there has said, David when he spoke, Emerald when she spoke, there's a place for all of us in nuclear. There are people who are just great at money working for nuclear companies doing their communication, or even work for the government. So depending on what it is you like, you're a great graphics designer, all the things, there's so many things that you could be involved in when it comes to nuclear. Nuclear is in space, nuclear is underground, nuclear doesn't even have to have a college attached to it because there's so many skills like welding, and the list goes on and on. So many things you could do in nuclear. So there's an opportunity. We're not looking to put you in some sort of cookie cutter design and fit you in nuclear. We're gonna say, what skills do you bring to the table, and this is how you'll fit in, okay? So I'll ask if anyone else has anything to add to that. Quinter or?
I actually
Okay.
do have something to say. I actually have a friend, her name is Ntabi Leng from South Africa, and she did a technical training at first, and she did cybersecurity as well, and she works for Quebec. I don't know if you know Quebec, it's the nuclear power plant in South Africa, yes. She started out from very, very humble beginnings, and she just has a degree in cybersecurity, and she does nuclear security in the nuclear power plant. So there's actually hope for so many other people in different fields to be in the nuclear sector. Thank you.
I wanted to chime in as a nuclear engineer. So I chose to go into nuclear engineering, 45 years ago, and don't regret that decision at all. I do agree completely with what Alicia says. You want to first choose what you're passionate about, because you want it to be something, you're going to go and do this for 45 years, you want it to be something you're really passionate about. I felt passionate about nuclear engineering because I felt passionate about energy. When you really look, I wanted to do something that was making a difference that was positive for the world. You realize right now, if you look at growth of countries, standards of living, that all tracks with electricity generation. So I wanted to do something to be able to put more electricity out there to continue to raise standard of living in my country and other countries around the world. So I wanted to choose a field that made a difference. I felt nuclear engineering did as well, make that difference. The other thing that I'll add too, just on a practical side, nuclear engineering is also, I think, about the second highest paid engineers as well. It is still a good way to make a living for the rest of your life and provide for your family and everything as well. It is a good job. And right now, it's even, in my career, there's been ups and downs on hiring of nuclear engineers. I'd say, though, for the last decade, it's been a continual up, at least in our country right now, and I think around the world. In fact, we talked about it a lot. You're getting a lot of poaching of employees from one company to the other. So there's a lot of opportunities in there as well. So there's a lot of, if you're passionate about nuclear engineering, nuclear energy is a good field to go into. I also, though, note a lot of the engineering fields, chemical engineering, mechanical, they're interchangeable a lot. I mean, there are some specialized courses you'll take in nuclear engineering, like reactor physics, that you won't take in other fields, but you're still going to take thermodynamic kind of courses, the same math courses. The engineering degrees, to some extent, when you get a good engineering degree, you can transfer in between some of these different fields. I think Dr. Emerald had noted earlier that she started out as a nuclear engineer, now does more data science and computer science. You can change back and forth. You just want a good basic engineering degree, but nuclear engineering is a good degree to choose if you feel passionate about that going forward as well.
Y'all better clap louder than that. That's my boss. Okay. Thank you. Did you have some? I think
my newest mentee has a question.
We have one right here, and then we'll come to you. Okay.
Please, I'd like to ask from my earlier section, I know AI is safe and it enhances productivity, but if you rely on AI too much, please, do you think it will hinder the youth's ability to be more creative and innovative? Since sometimes if we want to do anything, we know there's AI, so we use AI all the time. So I'd like to ask if the use of AI would make maybe the youth, the upcoming youth, it will hinder our ability to be creative and innovative in the nuclear field.
So we're going to see how many people disagree with me. And I don't mind. Let me just move back in case everybody starts a revolt. My answer is absolutely. Absolutely. I see it now when little girls, even some in my family who are struggling to read in, second grade, they can automatically push a button and then it gets read for them, or send a text that they can speak and then that, it translates, or they can have something summarized. And so there is a lot of the work that people like me, and it definitely Dr. Goff, because he's older than me, definitely Dr. Goff, they did not, we didn't have those things. We had to learn every word, we had to learn every syllable, we had to learn how to spell it, we had to have the spelling test, we had to write the sentences, we had to go on and on and on. And so when you have a way to do it easier and faster, it does not only take away the creativity, it takes away the processing and thinking and problem solving that you would normally do. But whose responsibility is it to make sure that they're still learning? Is it AI's? Okay. So whose is it? Oh, don't whisper now. Don't whisper now. Give it back to me strong. She said it's us, the youth. But it's not just the youth, it's everybody, it's all of us. We use AI. If somebody sends me a particularly prickly email, I'm good at, I think AI can help in many ways, but I think we have responsibilities to know our stuff, to continue to learn, and to make sure that we hold, be my response, but let me check with my panelists in the room. Lava's shaking her head. Lava, what do you think?
Yeah. I'm more into adding into the university as well. So when I'm giving assignment to my student, they've been using prompted on AI, and then I've done some part they've been saying. So I would say the output of the AI is such a big thing. It's for everybody, that we should learn as well from the positive way of it. And it's not only, as said in this morning, as the Dr. Ryan said, it's not only about texting, it's more into getting it in use through trainings, even through AI itself. We can ask them to teach us what's the technical aspect we need to get to know a subject. So, yeah.
Thank you so much. Quinter, over to you.
Okay. On AI, what I would like to say is that it has made things look easy, but things are not the way. Advice, please ask yourself, do I have to use AI on this? What if it is wrong? So you don't replace competence with AI. The data in the with the answer. So you don't have to rely so much on AI if you don't have to. Because what if it is wrong? Yes. I'd like.
Anything?
Still in university, so we are kind of producing, not really producing, but we are being taught about the role of AI in nuclear safety. assignment, the texting and asking questions over AI, it's like the garbage you give it, it's the garbage you're gonna get. So you give it something intelligent, you're gonna get out something intelligent. Also depending on the model of the AI. But also in the nuclear space, AI is not about prompts. It's about the security of, let's say, spent nuclear fuel. Sometimes it's really difficult for a human being to go there inside to check it out, especially during inspections, because are very high. So using robots instead of humans is a good thing because no one is going to be exposed. So AI is really far beyond the prompts and the summary that we want to do with it. It's much bigger in this nuclear space.
Thank you. Quinta, you have a question on your side?
Yes, yes. There's a beautiful lady here who wants something.
Okay, please, I'm Anna and from Kobian Senior High School, and I'm glad for this opportunity to ask this question. So my question is, which is more difficult to control, the physical risks of nuclear energy or the unpredictable behavior of advanced AI? Thank you.
Did you get the question?
Okay, so my question is, which is more difficult to control, the physical risks of nuclear energy or the unpredictable behavior of advanced AI?
The question is for any nuclear engineer in the room. Yes. I wanted him to give us.
Well, first I'll say, we have demonstrated for the last 80 years we can safely control nuclear reactions. So we know that's doable. We've done it. We're providing a lot of power around the world. And so that is safe and relatively easy to do. AI is still coming along. I think we will get there with AI with different controls and stuff. But that's still a developing technology, so the guardrails are still to be put in place on that. So right now it's simple to say, yeah, nuclear, we've demonstrated we can do this already. We will need to demonstrate it for AI, but we'll have to continue to work on that and make sure we have the right guardrails set up for it as we move forward here.
Okay. Oh, let me get away from you because our microphones. All right, so we have about 10 minutes left. I see a hand up. Okay, yes, in the back, please.
Hello. Yeah, thank you for the opportunity. My name is Regina. I'm from the University of Environment and Sustainable Development. So my question is kind of related to the one the lady just asked. It's about nuclear waste, the nuclear energy waste. So Ghana as a country, we already have issues with waste management. Then Ghana has adopted nuclear energy, but it's yet to have the nuclear energy plant to generate electricity. So if Ghana is able to get the nuclear energy plant to generate electricity, by all means, there will be waste generated. So my question is, are there ways that AI can help reduce or manage the waste so that it won't add up to the already waste that we are or already waste issues that we are facing? Thank you.
Hold on. Who is this woman? Come to me. Bring me both a t-shirt and a USANES kente cloth for this bold question from this lady right here. Who is this woman? May we present you, Madam Curious. Thank you so much. If it's not the right size, you go see my colleagues in the back. Let's give her a round of applause for the question. So I want you all to see this is the actual USANES branding, which we love. Thank you so much for 2026. Thank you for the question. I'm going to walk over to this guy who makes more money than me to get an answer. Hold, please.
First, I'm not sure I make more money than you, but that's a different. That is a very good question, and we are trying to look at AI across the whole nuclear ecosystem to see how we can use it. So we are looking to see how we can look at different technologies for managing spent fuel stress. This is Mike, I'll use the David Wright disqualifier. I'm not speaking on behalf of the Department of Energy, I'm speaking on behalf of Mike Goff. Can safely dispose of the spent fuel that comes from reactors. In fact, if you look in the US where we already have 94 reactors that have been operating for decades, you take all the waste that's been generated and it's really not much bigger than a football field as far as if you stacked it in a field. So it's not a lot of waste. You can, using disposal of it and take care of it very well. In fact, probably better than we're taking care of a lot of our other industrial waste and other waste like that where we're disposing of. We can safely do that. One thing that I should note, we found in the US, we wanted to take a different look on how we go forward with waste. We have not moved forward in the waste process for decades. We had named a site where we were going to dispose of waste. There was opposition from that state, and it's just sort of fell to the wayside. What we did this past year, we went out in kind of a collaborative-based process. We went out and polled all of our states out in the U.S., the 50 states, and asked which of you did and benefiting from the entire nuclear fuel cycle, fuel plants, reactors, but you also have to take care of the waste as well. We weren't sure what states would respond. We had 26 states in the U.S. that came back and said, yeah, I'm interested. And we've actually narrowed it down to 5, and we have signed memorandums of agreement for 5 states that have said, yes, I want to dispose of the waste from these reactors to allow them to continue to operate. And I also want to get the economic benefits from that and the whole nuclear ecosystem. So we've seen a real big change in the U.S. where people again recognize that this is an issue that can be managed safely, and these communities want to get the economic benefits from that as well. So I think this is an issue that we can go forward positively, and AI can continue to help us how we accelerate further improving the technologies for managing those materials.
So my favorite Ghanaian is in the back of the room, standing in the aisle. Let us walk towards each other, slowly, like a movie. His name is Stephen Yamawa. We need his microphone.
Hello?
Okay, there we go. Yamawa.
Yes, just to add something quick on the Ghana side, especially when our brilliant lady linked nuclear waste to managing waste in Ghana. And question over and over again. So thank you for that. But there's a whole lot of difference. So first of all, the nuclear waste is completely different from the waste we generate in our households and industries. And we are not going to rely on Zoom Lion. The waste. Okay? So the waste we generate in our homes, we don't manage it. We need to get Zoom Lion and other waste management companies, Aboboyas and the rest, to come and pick them. We are not going to rely on that. That is not how we manage the nuclear waste. So the organization, the company generating the waste, using the technology to generate electricity, you manage the waste. The siting we are doing, we're considering all the waste management activities alongside the kind of project planning that we are undertaking. So like Mike said, there are safer ways of managing nuclear waste. The fact that we have a challenge managing waste in the country is not to say that nuclear waste cannot be managed, because they are completely different things. And it should be reassured. Of course, we also have the regulator that is also to ensure that, whatever we're doing is safely managed. You go to the hospitals, some industry, they are using nuclear radiotherapy materials and stuff like that, you will never see them because it's already being managed. So whatever that comes in your country is accounted for and has to be managed safely. So at least for now, with these hospital applications, Ghana Atomic Energy Commission has a facility to manage the small waste that are being generated from the hospitals and other industrial applications. And as we move into a nuclear power, there's going to be increasing in volume of waste that will be generated. And we will take care of everything. So you should be rest assured. But yeah.
So Stephen, please let them know your title and where you're from. Let them know your title and where you're from so they know who's speaking to them about this important issue.
Okay, so my full name is Stephen Yamwa, and work with Nuclear Power Ghana as the Executive Director. Nuclear Power Ghana, by God's grace, very soon we will be like the Volta River Authority. You know VRA, right? VRA generates electricity from hydro, from thermal, from solar. So we are aspiring to generate electricity using nuclear. So that is Stephen Yamo.
Thank you. All right, so we are down to, okay, I'm glad you all have questions because we have another session coming up where we'll get to do more questions. I'm not going to let the next set of panelists sit down either, but I do want to have the panelists that we have right now give their concluding thought on the rethinking the workforce with AI and nuclear. And I'm going to start with you, Quinter, and work my way all the way around the room. So Quinter, your concluding thought.
Just like I started by saying, we have to use AI responsibly. AI is here to help us make the hard things easier, but not to take up back our brain. So the workforce, the young people who are joining the nuclear field, I would like to ask you to prioritize developing your skills, knowledge, and competence, so that when you get to the AI world with your nuclear professionals as expertise, you bring it and you loop in the human in the AI. Thank you.
Okay, so I would say the AI could be acting as multipliers. So it's not going to remove us or change our job into an autonomous, but it's going to be as the AI generators. So I would suggest, especially the young generation, to get into more acting like involving themselves to learn as well how to create, not only being users of the AI from one kind. So be more creative and get yourself more involved in the AI as well as in workforce of the nuclear applications.
Rethinking the workforce. AI is a good tool for the nuclear energy sector, and we need to think of AI especially when it comes to safety. That doesn't mean that just because we have AI helping us with operating these nuclear reactors, but also we need to have our own personal safety culture so we can be able to manage the AI and the AI applications that we'll be using in the nuclear. So AI is the future, and we need to be open-minded enough to adapt it in the nuclear sector. Thank you.
To the earlier discussion that we had, which was we need to build competencies properly before we can automate. So as we want to incorporate AI, we also need to ensure that our competencies are properly built. And again, you cannot automate your character and your capabilities. We need that human interface in integrating AI in our day-to-day activities and also in the nuclear sector. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Whoa, whoa. Let's appreciate them. That was wonderful. Thank you very much, Ms. Duncan, and our panelists, Lynette, Tandeka, Quinta, and Luva. So please join me up here as you take a group photograph before you sit. A quick one. Thank you very much. So the title for this session that ended was Youth Action Dialogue, and I believe we have done justice to that. Do you agree with me? All right. So, as I said, we are going to maintain momentum, and so Miss Alicia Duncan is going to. But before that, there is a popular request. There was a video that was played here yesterday, and a lot of people enjoyed it, so they have asked that we replay it. So for the sake of those who enjoyed it and want it replayed, and those who were not here yesterday, especially our students, we are going to play this video. It's a 10-minute video, but I bet you will not know when it ends because you are going to enjoy it fully. So this video is going to be on Next Gen Initiative. So Emmanuel, if you are ready, Next Gen.
For generations, our nation's power has flowed from the might of our rivers and the fuel we import. But our future demands more. A future of unlimited potential needs a foundation of unlimited power. This is not just about energy, it's about opportunity, it's about science, it's about equipping a new generation with the knowledge to lead. The Next Gen Nuclear Initiative is a forward-leaning effort that positions the next generation of leaders, particularly students and young professionals, as key contributors to a secure, innovation-driven nuclear energy future.
It is always a pleasure to see what opportunities exist for the youth, and in partnership with the Ghana Atomic Energy Commission, specifically the Nuclear Power Institute, we've looked at how the Regional Energy Training Center could support an initiative launched by the Nuclear Power Institute that would enable youth to become nuclear advocates. And so with the Nuclear Power Institute, under the auspices of the Regional Energy Training Center, a program was developed, the first of its kind, to support nuclear advocates on the continent. And Ghana has been a key supporter of its neighbors, and so it was great for us to be able to bring together representatives from Kenya, from Nigeria, and Ghana, supported by experienced nuclear advocate from South Africa, to be able to come together and to talk about not only what the messaging should be, what nuclear is and is not, but how that message is communicated outwardly to the youth and to others who can absorb conversation about nuclear in a very simple and logical way.
This initiative seeks to reintroduce nuclear energy as a strategic, solutions-oriented field, one that offers economic opportunity, national security, and energy independence.
I have been talking about nuclear, the possibilities of nuclear for a really long time. And I started talking about this when I chanced on what GAIEC does. I was really surprised because in my little mind, I thought like the sciencey stuff don't belong here. How are we going to manage that? But after talking about it, I paid a visit to the commission and I was in awe of the things that they were doing. Like I went to see the research reactor, and there were a lot of young people, by the way, in that place. My orientation was done by a very young guy. I think we met him when we came the second time. He did an amazing job. So from seeing that, I knew that there was definitely a place for young people in this particular space, and I was sold immediately.
They are people who actually care about the country and the continent and really wanted to take the opportunity to understand nuclear and see how they could play an ongoing and consistent role as nuclear is deployed further on the continent.
When I got the opportunity to join the Next Gen Nuclear Initiative, I was ecstatic. Everyone in my house saw how excited I was and how people were saying, oh, it was divine timing, but it was a really good experience. Spending some nights at Spediase and then really going deep into what nuclear is. Like starting from the bottom, I mean atom, literally. So we started from there and then we built up to what we talk about now. And it has been an amazing experience.
The commitment of these young people to understand the subject matter, the complexity of the conversation that they were then able to simplify in digestible bits and bytes so that people could understand whether or not they had a nuclear engineering degree or whether or not they knew anything about nuclear, and also to place it in a context of everyday life. I think all of those things those young people demonstrated beautifully that they were able to do. They did their homework, they asked great questions, and at the end they produced some content around nuclear, which they were able to peer review, improve upon, and most of them have already published content on social media. And that's the type of commitment and diligence and initiative we want to see with the Next Gen.
Let me tell you, the energy in the rooms when we entered, I mean, you could see how curious everyone was seeing us on campus with our shirts, nuclear. I'm sure they thought so many things. But after the conversations happened, we had quizzes with them. You could see the enthusiasm amongst the students. It was electrifying. At some point, I had goosebumps and I was telling Dr. Archie, like, it was good. The teachers were involved. And I'm sure some of them also read about the topic, so they were well informed.
It was an interesting experience. I liked it. I can say very humbly that I was very warmly received at each of these schools, and it was a very, very exciting thing, honestly. Especially when you speak to these people, you could tell just from their faces, you could see the light shine in their eyes that they were actually really genuinely interested in what nuclear was, in what the technology has to say for the future of Ghana, and we could tell that they really wanted to be a part of it.
The program not only empowered 10 African advocates with the knowledge and skills to champion nuclear science and technology, but also sensitized more than 8,000 students across 8 high schools in Ghana's central and western regions.
They were fired up, they were excited, they were participative, they were engaged, and they learned a lot, and we tested that knowledge with some quizzes and some prizes, and they showed up and they showed out. And I want to tell you that, these young people that we came in contact with by, splitting up 2 teams and doubling our ability to get out to the schools, these young people absolutely were reflective of the future of Ghana. And as I told them, I see some young ministers in the room, some CEOs in the room, some future presidents in the room. And I happen to visit, all girls schools, but I know that likewise that level of talent was in the boys' schools as well. And they were just, simply royalty. And I was so glad that I had the opportunity to be a part of that experience, because while they got a lot out of it, I think the teams that went out to the schools also gained so much for it, so much for appreciation for us continuing this work in partnership with the young people and making sure that they are brought in early and often into the conversation about nuclear.
I 100% I believe it was 1,000% success. 100%. I loved it.
The future of Next Gen, based on the first cohort, is bright. So bright, I think all of us should wear sunglasses at our next meeting. These are some outstanding, unique individuals who are both humble and curious in their quest to actually learn the material, not just rely on flash or foolery to get a click or a like, but really to deliver substance to their audiences and grow their understanding of the way that they present information so that it is easily digestible and that people want to do more learning. I was very, very impressed with them. They are a group of people that I've already decided and talked with the team about them coming back for our next big event, the U.S. Africa Nuclear Energy Summit. We want to highlight their work. We want them to track the metrics on their work. And we want, all of the young people that we engage with to have opportunities for continued engagement as well. So we made sure we built that in, that those young people in high schools would have the ability to leave information, leave feedback on our visit so that we can learn and refine, and also get back in touch with them so that we can continue to support them because they will become the next generation of nuclear.
Nuclear for the future, I think, is an exciting thing. I went down the rabbit hole of finding out what it is. We all know about so many negative things. In fact, just one negative thing, really, if you think about it, the fact that it's associated with weapons and all of that. But I also want to let you know that for every problem we have, there is a nuclear solution, almost every problem. And I've gone down and I've been researching, like in medicine, in tech, in imports, exports, agriculture. Yes, it is all over the place. So even aside from nuclear power, let's say we're taking away that one, even if you don't want to hear about it, there are so many other positives that we need to explore. So for me, that is why I strongly advocate for it, because I think it's going to solve our problems, a lot of them.
Nuclear is the future. I don't know. I see it, say, in the next maybe 40, 50 years, maybe technology would have advanced so much so that we'll be able to have, instead of like a diesel generators in our house and being reliant on power supply from all hydro, the combined thermals, etc., that we would all have like mini nuclear reactors in our homes that would power our homes, right? Because I feel like nuclear really is the way to go.
My message to the parents and the guardians is nuclear is a noble field. Nuclear will and is happening on the continent of Africa. Nuclear is the solution to solve Ghana and the continent of Africa's biggest challenge, which is electricity access and electricity availability. And so therefore, I suggest and recommend that parents really learn more about nuclear so that they can support their children in participating in the workforce, because there will be plenty of jobs there, and that they recognize that nuclear is just not nuclear engineering. You can be a lawyer, you can be a communicator, you can be in charge of human resources, you can be a welder. All of these are noble professions. I know every parent wants their child to be a doctor or a lawyer. We need more lawyers. Definitely in nuclear, and of course doctors all engage in nuclear medicine, but I really think the parents need to understand that the field of nuclear science, nuclear energy will be the thing that transforms Africa to the next level.
By combining grassroots education with leadership development, the initiative created a ripple effect of awareness, inspiring young learners to explore scientific opportunities while strengthening the voices of advocates who will shape Africa's future energy and innovation agenda.
Amen.
Gen Nuclear Initiative, powering the future.
Did you enjoy it? Yes, I told you. So our next session digital leadership across the nuclear industry. And Miss Alicia Duncan, I want to invite you up again. And please put your hands together for her as she comes up. And then joining her, I have 3 of the influencers that we worked with on this project. So Purity, Ivan, and Dana. Can we see you here? Please join us on stage. So they are basically going to talk about their experiences on this journey. And at this point, I have the pleasure to hand over to Miss Alicia Duncan. Keep clapping, keep clapping. Thank you very much.
Look at this fancy furniture. I like this. All right, so I want each of you to introduce yourself. I want each of you to introduce yourselves. We start with you, Dana.
Hi, my name is Diana Edinam Kumbe. I am a PR person and a content creator. I also do TV production and presenting as well. Oh, and I'm a nuclear advocate.
Hi, my name is Ivan. Yes, I'm a nuclear advocate. In one of my past lives, I did take up acting, which has led to the reason why I was involved in the youth program. Aside from that, I'm a serial entrepreneur. I've sold everything from t-shirts to homes, luxury homes, which I'm doing right now. And so if you need a house, hit me up.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Purity Mawia. I refer myself as a nuclear communicator. I work for Nuclear Power and Energy Agency, which is an equivalent organization to GAEC in Kenya. And I'm also a nuclear advocate. I use my platform to share information about nuclear and I refer myself also as a mentor. I encourage young people to also take up spaces in the nuclear field. Yeah.
Thank you. So, well, first of all, I want you all to know they told us that maybe some of you in the back couldn't see us, so they didn't really want us to walk around. But I don't follow instructions too well, so I think we will actually do some walking around. We'll try to stick to the center where you can see us. Hopefully that'll work out. So we'll be here for a bit and then we'll come join you. But my first question to you all is that obviously you've had a lot of experience over the past several months in being nuclear advocates. So I'm curious as to if you would share from what you were before, whatever that was, to how nuclear enhanced just your ecosystem of information sharing, of engaging, of interacting. So I want you to talk a bit about that journey, and we'll start this way with you, Prudy.
Thank you for the question. For me, like I mentioned yesterday, I have been in the field because we do a lot of engagement, especially in the community for the organization. But once I started doing the social media, sharing information through my social media platform, I realized there's so much interest, especially from young people. And like my colleague said yesterday, we have a very vibrant young generation in Kenya, and they can literally change, even influence policy in the country, like what happened during the last 2025 with the whole political, it started from social media campaign that actually influenced the changes that have been done. So I believe that even using the social media platform is an opportunity and a platform where young people can actually influence policy in terms of what you're doing in the nuclear industry. So the whole experience there's been a lot of interest, and of course, change of mind. You have people seeing you see, most people do not associate nuclear with Fukushima, with Chernobyl. In fact, that is the most question. Once I post a video like this, the first question is, you want Kenya to be like Chernobyl, to be like Fukushima? So that opens an opportunity for us to have a conversation, and there's a lot of engagement where we discuss and demystify the information. So it has been a good experience.
Who I was before concerning nuclear. To me, nuclear was something that you do not touch. You do not go near. And I remember in one of the first tutoring lessons that we had, I was asked if I've ever had an X-ray. And I said, yes. I was asked if I like strawberries. I was like, yes. And it's most likely that the strawberry we had has gone through nuclear technology. It's most likely that the X-ray they had, I mean, it is nuclear technology for you to have an X-ray. So just from then on, you just sort of breathe a sigh of that there is something good in this space, right? And then now with further education, with further sensitization, I know I'm now in the position where I feel like nuclear should hurry up and come to Ghana because there's so many benefits that we can draw from it.
So who I was before, I was someone who immediately associated nuclear energy, anything nuclear to, a bomb. But when I entered the space, I found out, as Ivan shared, I found out that there's so much, like so much that goes through, nuclear technology, and we just don't realize it. So a lot of this can be solved by, opening yourself up to information. And that's what most of us did. We opened ourselves up to information, and then we received it, we imbibed it, and then it was easier for us to, take it and then share. Yeah.
So my next question, I just want one word answer. We'll start with you, Diana. Who has the best jollof?
Ghana. Ghanard. Yeah.
I mean, it goes without saying, there's no competition really in the jollof space. Is there?
I mean, I've heard Nigeria has the best jollof.
Oh, no.
I was just...
Oh, no.
Oh, everybody woke up all of a sudden. But there's some Nigerians in the room. Speak up.
They had jollof yesterday. Their minds have changed, I'm sure. I'm very sure.
Purity.
Unfortunately, I've only had to try Ghana jollof, so I'll say Ghana. I haven't tried Nigeria.
If you didn't say Ghana, we would have sacked you.
So my next question, we talk a lot about misinformation when it comes to nuclear, and we recognize that you all have been on a learning journey, which I think is quite important for people to witness, because you're not positioning yourselves as experts, but you're sharing what you learn as you learn it and allowing people to digest information and hopefully ask more questions. So when you think about the digital age, what caution would you give to people who are consuming information about nuclear energy?
Yeah. I insist on fact-checking. I think AI works on both, it's like two sides of the coin. So as much as you receive information does not mean that it is, you have a responsibility. I think the earlier discussion, I think you mentioned that it's your responsibility also to know what it is that you are feeding. So you can use AI to also do fact-checking. Before you accept something, also do the initiative, also finding the truth or the facts about it. So I'd encourage fact-checking, using AI to do fact-checking. And also there's so much information about nuclear in organizations that have had experience from way before. US, I mean the NRC, there is a lot of information in terms of waste and how they manage it. So I'd also encourage that you also visit such sites in the International Atomic Energy Agency, which actual information. So yeah.
I would say that it's always a good thing to not always believe firsthand. It was a shock to me when I was told by a younger sibling of mine that they would rather search things up on TikTok, on X, on social media, rather than, by the way, but which we would be used to. And I think that all of these interventions are because they want real information, live information, verifiable information, rather than articles that could be swayed by context and thoughts and personal positions or political positions, right? So I think the important thing is to stay open to information.
Okay, so I will move away a little bit from social media. Use the people around you. I mean, you've been here, so please network wisely. Get someone's number. Thank you. Get someone's number and ask them. Ask for the information. It's not every day that AI will give you the right thing. It's in your corner, someone that you can quickly text and ask, or jump on a call and ask. And these people, the reason why they brought us here is because they want us to know. So the more you ask, the more they want to even give you the information and go overboard and share so much. Some of us were not here yesterday, but Ivy, she's one of us, that's all she did. She sent an email, and that's how she was brought into GAEC, and they went the extra mile to take her round, explored the whole place before she even joined NextGen. So I think that you should use the people around you and, yes, seek the information that you desire. Thank you.
So I'm just curious, you all have had the opportunity to be here, some of you for 3 days, but some of you just came today. So if you had the opportunity to actually go and see a research nuclear hands up, hands up, hands up, hands up. Oh, that's a pretty good number. Mike Goff wants to go with you. Okay. I love it. I love it. Thank you. Some visitors. We're going to get them signed up so they can come see it. Now, my next question. First of all, Ivan, I want to point out that this young lady right here, until Ivan came and sat up on the stage, and I was wondering, I mean, I heard he was famous, but I didn't know he gets his own film. Like, what is happening? My next question has to do with, I'm studying this. How would you encourage people who want to get into nuclear? I think the bigger question is, how do you pivot? How do you reinvent? How do you evolve when you want to do more and be more? What is that process like, and what advice do you have for the people in the audience? We'll start with you, Ivan.
I think for one, you always have to stay. You always have to be eager to be the best in whichever space you find yourself in, and you have to be curious enough to absorb all information that would allow you to be the best in every space that you're in. Again, it's also good to always be ready to pivot. So then now, maybe there's someone in here who has a talent for physics or a talent for the sciences, right? It means that they might be amazing at NASA, but they could also be amazing in a nuclear facility, right? So it's just really about presenting these opportunities for people to see the future so that they can channel their talent through that to be able to better their country. And then you also have to be patriotic, really. There would always be a bigger nuclear facility somewhere outside the world. There will always be a bigger nuclear facility in a more comfortable place. But we really have to instill it in our youth to want to do that for God and for country, and to be able to lead this whole process, which I think that they are in a very good timing to be a great part of.
Diana? I think generally pivoting can be such a big thing when you keep thinking about it. I know once you make the decision to pivot, it can feel daunting because it's entering a space that generally you have no idea about. Yes, maybe you've read about it, you want to do more, but the more you think and overthink, it becomes bigger. I think that the first step is to take the step. Once you take the step, I think you'll be fine. So as you take the step, you learn along the way. Open yourself up to more information. Stay curious, and I think you'll be fine.
Impurity.
Mine is never stop learning. I think if you think you know everything, then you will never grow. So you need to always learn, look for knowledge. Like don't sit and say you know everything. So for me, for example, I am not a nuclear engineer by any chance. I'm not a scientist. I have a background in communication, but being in the nuclear industry, I need to understand this information, and I have to do more reading. If I, for example, by attending such conferences, by talking to an expert in the field, if I get a question, for example, in social media, and I do not know, or I'm doing engagement, and honestly I do not know, I approach an expert who knows exactly what the whole topic is about, and I ask them questions so that I also understand, so that I am able to communicate better. So mine is always learn. You can never say you know everything. You always have to learn and relearn. Yeah.
So you all were part of this learning educational system that we did for 3 days, I believe. And I'm curious, since you started from scratch in Purity, you already work in communication, so you're a little different. But at one point, you started from scratch. So I'm curious if you would share how easy or how hard it was to learn about nuclear, because I think you all did an amazing job of sitting for 3 days with the professors and then going out and posting about nuclear and talking about nuclear and having a reach of 3 million on social media in 1 week's time. So talk to me about how easy or difficult that process was just to get acclimated to nuclear.
I wouldn't say it was easy, because nuclear is a very technical subject. So for me, it took me experience. People asking me difficult questions. Okay, like I said, I do stakeholder engagement sometimes, and maybe you have an exhibition, then people come and ask you questions. Then most of the time, it's the communicators who are at the stand. And someone will come and ask you a question. So what happened in Fukushima, for example, or what is a nuclear reactor? And me, with my background in communication, I do not know. So it can be embarrassing sometimes, because they expect you to know some of this information. But it took a lot of learning, like I said, and also being open and accepting that you do not know everything and asking. So in as much as it was difficult at first, it became easier as you go by, because then again, the more you learn, the more confident you become, and the more you're able to even share information that is actually factual. So it's been a process, but a good one at that.
Thank you. Ivan, what about you?
Okay. I don't think it was easy. And again, I think nothing good comes easy. What I think it was driven, because even during the process, and I'll give all the props to you, Alicia. There were times where Alicia would rather speak to the students, stress herself to speak to the students, than eat, or should postpone a meal to get these things done. Because when there's something that is really good and it's on the horizon, and you need people to subscribe to it to ensure that it's successful, it's not really, the question is not about how easy it is. It's about how necessary it is, and that funds a certain kind of drive that has nothing to do with ease. So yes, I don't expect it to even be easy. I don't expect Ghana's nuclear journey to be a simple one or even a straightforward one. but I'm really hoping that it will be a driven one so that we can get all of the benefits that nuclear can give to this country.
I'm saying Ivan for president. Ivan for president. And then Diana's going to be the minister of everything. Come on now.
Okay, so how many of us are science students? So we know hydrogen, helium, lithium, beryllium, boron, carbon. You see, that's all I know. And that's all I knew when we were brought together. I knew nuclear fission and nuclear fusion, but theory, because as a science student, you learn it. You don't know what to come in WASI. I like, yeah. So that's all I knew. But props to Mr. George. He did amazing. It wasn't difficult for me because, again, I had a little science background. But everything else, when we moved away from, the technicalities, it's the things around us. So it was easier to understand. It wasn't abstract anymore. It's near us. So I can be able to, imagine, and then I can be able to search for answers, and then it made sense to me. Yeah.
Thank you. And you've given us a great segue to Professor George, who was the instructor for our 3-day event with the influencers. So George, if you could share your experience with working with them, as well as us visiting the schools and that engagement, I would appreciate it.
Thank you very much, Alicia. Yes, I'm going to do this, but before I do, I want to invite one gentleman up here to join me. This is my good friend. I have walked this journey with him. We have groomed these influencers together. He is an educationist, a chemist, a nuclear communicator, a nuclear chemist and a nuclear and radiochemist, now a nuclear lawyer, and he's already a father, but I'm sure he's aspiring to be a nuclear grandfather. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together as we welcome Mr. Elikem Kweku Ahiale. So we are going to do this together. So I remember when we started this program and we were putting the timetable together, I said that let's not bore them with too many presentations, just 4 presentations. And the first presentation will be basic nuclear chemistry and physics. I didn't know what I was talking about, because bringing people who left school years ago and then putting this as the first presentation, I honestly didn't know what I was talking about. So the day came, and I remember the morning of the program, before I started that presentation, the first comment I made was that this job I have this morning is very difficult. I have 1 hour to now teach basic nuclear chemistry and physics. I'm going to do my best, so help me God. That was what I said. I believe God did wonders, and so today we are here. So yesterday when I heard them talk the way they did, and even today, and we did this together, but any time I look at this video, I'm honored and humbled. It's been a very rewarding journey, and I'm proud of you all. Let me hand over to my good friend Elikem to share his experience.
Hello. Thank you very much. I was a teacher, a chemistry tutor in Addisade College, and I then went into research. I became a research scientist and into communication, so I was doing nuclear power communication. We had gone to the central region a few more times to educate and to engage. Then I was invited to be on this project. Initially, my thought was, influencers are people who are always looking for fun. How are they going to understand nuclear chemistry, nuclear physics. So it was a daunting task in the beginning, but when we started, I realized they were very, very intelligent people. It was not difficult for them at all. When the project progressed and we had to go to the central region, that is where I found their value. I think that we did the talking about the technical end of things, we did the teaching, but when it came to interacting and making the science we were teaching more functional to the student and more relatable, it was done by the influencers, and I think we have to give them a round of applause. I also didn't imagine how they could draw a lot of people to nuclear. So after our engagement and everything, they were asked to create some content. And we went to their handles to check the content. And my God, we have been talking about nuclear on social media. Nobody minds us. Nobody looks at us. Nobody asks us questions. If you look at the traffic they drew to their content, the content that they created, it was amazing. And I think that my perception and my outlook of people in that space in content creation has changed entirely. These are very intelligent people who are using social media for a lot of positive things. And on the engagement itself, I think that we bridged a kind of space. We went to the secondary schools and the responses we got were very amazing responses. Went to Adesada College, we went to Ghana National College, we went to some of the girls' schools, Holy Child, we went to GSTS and the rest. And I think that the students were alive to the opportunities that comes with nuclear. And it was not only the interaction session alone. After the interaction, the formal interaction, the after engagement was so amazing that. And one thing I have to say is that we've been doing engagement, but this one looked a bit different because of the organization, the logistics. I think that the organizers were spot on. So everything came together. And in the end, it's plus to Madam Alicia Duncan. We are grateful for the opportunity to work with you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. All right, so I told the influencers I'm going to put them to work, and they don't know what's about to happen. So what we're going to do is have each of them, they don't know what's going to happen, but I told them to buckle up. Each of them is going to stand in the center of the stage, this is going to be their moment, and do a 1-minute elevator pitch about why you all should be ambassadors to nuclear. 1 minute. Look at Ivan. 1 minute. You all are going to pick the winner. So that's going to be by your noise and round of applause. Do you all understand what you have to do? So they're not going to win if you don't scream loud and clap loud for them, okay? So let me check before we even do it. Who do you think is going to be? Do you think it's going to be Purity? Do you think it's going to be Ivan? It looks like you have the male vote. Do we think it's going to be Diana? Okay, all right. Purity, since they got the most applause, I think they were just warming up when it came to you. They weren't ready, so don't take that as a sign, okay? So we're going to clear the stage because they are influencers, and so we know they're going to do what? Go out and post this. So let's give them their individual moment in the center. Ivan looks nervous. Who wants to go first? Huh? Diana, go. You got the most applause. Okay, but you all need to clear the stage so she has her own moment. Diana, I'm not even going to time you, okay? This is not how we're going to get the energy right now, okay? You can stand You can be here. You can, however you want this to look when you get ready to post it. Exhale. Exhale with her. Okay, nobody exhaled with her. Exhale. Okay, you're on your own.
Oh, clap, 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 clap. How many of us are Ghanaians? Okay, a good number of people. How many of us love fufu? Okay, which one? Which type? Cocoa, cassava, and then plantain? Yes. Okay, I know there are different types of fufu. There's yam fufu and others, right? But I'm sure that it never occurred to you that somewhere, somehow, that cassava or the plantain or the yam that you used to prepare your fufu would have gone through some kind of nuclear technology. Yeah, I know. How many of us have heard of something called irradiation? Okay, one person. Oh, a few people. All right. So irradiation is basically using nuclear tech to, take away pests, to preserve the food so that it lasts longer. The strawberries you are eating, sometimes the apples that you take, and some of the other fruits that you eat, the reason why they last long is because of irradiation. Clap for nuclear energy, nuclear power, nuclear everything. I hope with this presentation, I've been able to convince you and not confuse you to join in nuclear tech, to join and accept what nuclear has to offer here in Ghana. Hey.
Now, she did an amazing job, didn't she? And she talked to you about something you understand in your everyday life and how it applies, right? And you could go home and explain that to anybody, your cousin, your grandma, whoever, right? Okay, so let's give Diana another round of applause. So I don't know, the competition is tough, but Ivan, get on out there and show them what you got.
Diane, you made this so difficult for me. Okay, so Alicia, I'm going to do something similar to what I did in the schools, right? The good thing is that today we have a good mix of people who are already stakeholders and in the future, right? Because we have some students in the house, right? We have students in the house. Can I see the students? Oh, that's a good number. That's a good number. Okay. So this is what I did in all of the schools that I went to. I asked everybody to close their eyes. So please with me. I plead with you to close your eyes. Everybody close your eyes, right? And I wanted to ask, we're all aware of AI. We are all aware of the threats that it poses to conventional jobs, conventional employment. And how many of us believe that AI is coming for a lot of the jobs that we have? Oh, really? Beautiful. I actually like that.
They can't close their eyes and raise their hand at the same time, apparently.
Okay. So please, if you think that AI is going to if for the people who are already in employment, how many of you? Now the mic is against me too. How many of you are with me if you say that AI has been a serious influence in how your work process goes? If it affects your work process, those who are already in employment. Eyes closed, please raise your hands with me. Okay, amazing. Now, for the students in the house, this is the question for you. You are now going to come into a space where employment is already going to be plagued by AI. How many of you are not sure about how you are going to earn livings because of what AI is doing to the workspace? None of you guys. Don't be shy. Nobody can see you. Just raise your hands if you're afraid if you have this fear of AI. None of you? Okay, some at the back. Some at the back. Okay, great. You can open your eyes now. Now my nerves are calm. So, what I wanted to say is this. There are lots of stakeholders in here who are already way ahead in the nuclear advocacy program. People who are here just to preach nuclear to you. And none of them had their hands up because they are already secure in the things that they have to do. There were a few people in youth who had to raise their hands up because there is a limited opportunity in things that we thought that we could go into just because AI is now in the picture. Now, these people have come from far and wide to come and let us know about this technology called nuclear and how it can impact our industry and all those things, because nuclear is something that is actually positive. It's actually something that has actually come to change things. It shouldn't be for somebody who is only in the sciences. It shouldn't be for somebody who is only in physics. There's a whole industry of things that could spawn from nuclear that could help an administrator, that could help a caterer, that could help a lawyer, that could help a lawyer. So nuclear is now an opportunity for Ghana to open up a whole new wave of opportunity that young people can tap into. And I think that if we are interested in the future of our country, if we are interested in the future of our youth, nuclear advocacy should be something that we should all do inherently and not be begged to. Thank you.
Period.
I made Ivan pretty upset. That's hilarious to me. So he did a great job, didn't he? All right. We have our last contestant, the lady who didn't even know that she was on this panel today. Purity, out you go.
First of all, Anisha, this is very unfair, but here we go. You always need to prepare for anything. So family is everything for me, and I am sure family is everything for most of us. How many believe that? Yes. Unfortunately for me, I lost my grandfather to cancer. And then a few years later, about 5 years later, I lost my father to cancer. Then recently, my auntie, who's the sister to my brother, unfortunately, she was diagnosed with cancer, but fortunately, thanks to the nuclear technology, she is now a survivor of breast cancer. Yes. So, the reason why I advocate for nuclear technology is because I have seen firsthand the advantages that comes with nuclear technology and embracing nuclear technology, and that is just the medical side of it. When you look at the advantages that comes with even industrialization, when you have a reliable source of electricity, it means even as African countries, we'll be able to grow and be able to grow economically and reach a certain level of independency, if I could say that. So for me, I advocate for nuclear technology for so many reasons, but specifically because of the advantages that comes with it. Are there risks associated with it? Of course, life itself is risky. You can walk down the street and God forbid you will be knocked by a car. You do not know. You can get into a car and you drive, God forbid you get into an accident. Life is risky, but that does not mean we cannot take the step that was said for us to advance. So that is why you all should be advocates of nuclear technology.
Purity made it tough for everybody else now, huh? She brought the grandmother. It was just so many things into this. I don't know. Now, what are we going to do? Come on out here. Yeah. We start with Fufu and end with Grandma. Okay. Grandfather. Okay. All right. You're only going to get one shot at this, okay? So y'all better get your lungs and your hands ready. What do we think about this one? So I'm going to ask, I see Yamoa, Brian, Anusha, and Etchanam in the back. You all need to be the actual truth tellers of this. What do we think about this one?
Oh, first, okay.
And what do we think about this one? So let me consult with my judges. Hold up your finger, please. Which number is it? 1, 2, or 3? You all. Oh, so I think there's some confusion. The number 1 is the first speaker, not the first person I put my hand over, which was Purity. So are we clear?
Okay.
Y'all look confused. So is it Fufu? What are the judges saying? Stephen Yamoa says number 1. Etchanam says?
I like fufu.
Brian says?
The third speaker.
Purity.
Purity, the third speaker.
The third speaker,
yes,
okay.
The first one.
But are you all judging by what you think or what the people said? The people have spoken. Did the people speak?
Yeah.
So you all were to tell me what the people said. Who was the Okay, so what's interesting is there are now chants for cancer. Do not go back and report that anywhere, okay? But I think our gracious influencers and nuclear advocates have said that Purity told an amazing story about her purpose, and they asked that Purity. Go ahead and sit. They asked that Purity be your winner. So I want to give you all the final word, each of you, and we're going to do, yes, just the final word. And again, you know, these are moments that they get to share. So let's make sure we get them some good footage because they are able, let me move you over here, they are able to be able to post a lot. And again, 3 million views for USANES. Would you want to be part of that? Yes. Okay, so I'll give you the mic and then you pass it to each other. And you all just come stand in the center and then we'll end. So go ahead and give your final.
Patu Alicia, thank you very much. If I was to say anything, I would say that the prospect of nuclear for Ghana is really, really exciting. I believe that we are very well timed and we are well ahead of conversation to allow this prospect to come to fruition the way it should come to fruition. And I'm hoping that this doesn't just end as a conversation, but it starts a good number of action points that we can follow and then get this to become something that is fruitful, successful, something that we would all enjoy, and something that we would all be proud of. Thank you.
Before I say anything, wow, the stone the builders rejected. Look at her, the cornerstone now. But everyone here is here for a reason. It's it's not random. It's not that random. I do hope that everything that you've heard here, you've listened to here, you will go home and then you will think about it. Because it's important conversations that we are having here. It's not a joke. I hope that when you go home and you think about it and questions come up, you will research. I hope that before you leave here, you will network with someone so that when you have questions, when you have doubts, when you are asked questions, you can reach out to them so that they can help answer them. Nuclear advocacy is for all of us because the world, Ghana, we're going to move forward once we have this secured in here. Thank you so much.
Let me take the opportunity, first of all, to say thank you very much. And I must say, this has been an exciting 3 years. I mean, 3 years, let's say 3 years, sorry, I meant 3 days. It has been an exciting 3 days of eye-opening conversations and, of course, interactions. I've managed to speak with a few of you, and it's a great opportunity to actually interact and network. I take these opportunities, these conferences, as opportunities to form networks that eventually will help us as a continent to move forward in our nuclear journey. We have a long way to go, but based on the conversation that we've had, there's hope. And the fact that each and every one of us, we have a responsibility to use what we have and the knowledge that we have to push the agenda forward. So I'm hoping that from this discussions that we've had for the past 3 days, we will move to implementing some of the things that we've learned, and we will look back and appreciate the opportunities that have been set. And I would like to say thank you to the organizers as well, the US department, and also the Ghana team. I happen to be part of the planning team in Kenya, and I can know how much pressure and stress it can be to put up everything. So thank you so much. You've done a good job. Congratulations. Thank you once again. And safe journey to all everyone who's traveling back. And I'm hoping, I always say Ghana is like my home. I need to find an apartment so that I come back.
All right, thank you all. Let's give our panelists one last hand. So I understand that they're going to hang around and take a few photos. So if you're able, if you want to get any pictures with the influencers, you'll do that after this, and I think they'll be in the back.
Thank you very much. Have you enjoyed this? Was that not wonderful? Yes, put your hands together for them again. It's been, okay. So when you stay at a place for 3 days and you enjoy yourself so much, you wish that it would be longer. So when Purity said 3 years, indirectly, it's a plea to the organizers that next year, or the next time USANES comes up, it should be 3 years. All right, so it's been exciting, very wonderful 3 days. I have enjoyed myself, but everything that has a beginning has an end. And so even though we are enjoying ourselves, unfortunately, USANES26 has to come to a close at this point. And so as I leave the stage, I'm going to invite again Ms. Alicia Duncan and then Dr. Archibald Boakofi to give us their closing remarks. But then when they finish, I have a quick announcement. Before they come, I have a quick announcement. The chaperones from the various schools that are here, I've been told they are supposed to convene at the back on the left side, this side of the room. The chaperones that came from the various schools. So, Ambassador Matilda Aku Alomatu Oseajiman will give us some brief remarks, and then after that we'll have a group photograph with her and all the students. We'll do that in front here before we have our closing remarks from Dr. Abua Kofi and Ms. Duncan. So let me invite so before the students come.
I think I'll just stand here. So I'd like to join everybody else in extending deep appreciation to the organizers. I mean, the government of Ghana, the government of the USA, as we said, the ministers, the practitioners, and our students. I mean, today I've been highly impressed. I think I should be learning from you, because what we've heard today has been, I would say, an eye-opener. I said it the other day that we should equip our youth with what they need to teach us. I recall that when we started talking about waste management in this country years ago, our children were the ones who brought the story to us. Reuse, something. There were 3 words that you were bringing to us from school. And that is how we began to realize that we needed to start making sure that waste is being properly managed. In the same vein, we realized that nuclear issues need the youth to take the fight to what we are trying to project. And so as we wrap up, I would like to really call Ms. Alicia Duncan for what she has done. She has leaders, she has bosses, but she has led this process in a way that has been very admirable. I've sat here, I've admired her so much. Yesterday, I realized when we were talking about the next generation panel, I realized Alicia got very emotional. And that is why we have a very formidable advocate. Advocates for Africa in the nuclear field. Advocates for Africa-US relationship in a manner that will affect positively our economies, our industries, our health, in every aspect of our lives. And so, Alicia, please, we want to recognize you, say a big thank you, knowing that somebody, bearing in mind that she has led this process in as advocating so well, we have no excuse but to also lead the process. We have no excuse but to take the leadership role and make sure that we are moving faster than we are right now. We have no excuse, our leaders have no excuse to sit back and watch whilst the world moves ahead of us. And so, Alicia, thank you once again, and we're hoping that that emotion that you showed will tell us that if somebody else is telling us to move faster, then let's also get up and run with it. And so thank you all for your commitments. Thank you for your various leadership roles. Thank you for your ambassadorial roles in nuclear, because I realize that we need you to move the process. Without you, the youth especially, this will not happen. And without the leaders, yes, Alicia was talking about some are old, so this is between the youth and some of us who are getting older. And so let's move the process forward. Let's make sure that nuclear becomes a part of our lives. Somebody talks about having little nuclear facilities in our various homes. And I saw something was projected, an imaginary nuclear facility was projected on the board for people's homes. If that's what it has to get to, why not? So thank you once again, and I've really enjoyed this session. It's taught me a lot. I have picked up a lot from this session, and I hope that I can also take it back to Vienna and project what we hope to achieve for Africa. Thank you so much.
Okay, so thank you very much, madam. So, you have to. So I want to invite our schools, all the schools here, to come forward for a group photograph before she leaves. So Ms. Duncan, please join us. Dr. Michael Goff, please come forward. Yeah, we are also supposed to come. Please climb up. Go to the stage. climb up. Watch your steps, please. Okay. So, Carl. I think she's already falling down. I don't think I'm seeing our university students here. Are they here? Check. At the back, okay. Check.
I wanted to give her a mic in case she wants to say something. I wanted to give Dr. Alison a mic in case she wants to say something. She has nothing. You okay? All right.
All right, you all are moving too slow, so if you're not already walking, don't get up.
It's too late to do that. Three days already. Good afternoon to all of you. We've had 3 exciting days, very engaging programs, crowned with this workshop for our students. And it's been an exciting 3 days. All too soon, we have to bring this to an end, but before I do that, I need to acknowledge a few dignitaries who have made this program a successful one. Unfortunately, our Honorable Minister from Djibouti just left, but he's been with us throughout the 3 days, always showing up. our ambassador to Vienna and IEA, Miss Alimatu Oseyajiman, has also been with us for the past 3 days, always showing up. We have our delegation from Eswatini, our delegation from Senegal. They've always been with us here. I cannot end this by not thanking the Department of Energy, Office of Nuclear. Dr. Mygoff, thank you so much. You've been with us for the 3 USANES that we've had, always present and always supporting us. Alicia, Anusha, Karen, Amando, that's the team we've been working with from Alicia's office to put all this together. If it's been a successful program, it's because of the partnership that we've built with that office that you are witnessing today, or you witnessed over the past 3 days. So we are very grateful for this partnership. We don't take it lightly, and we believe that what we started 3 years ago will continue. We have our fight from time to time, but we make it happen, and we show up and we show out. So thank you all for honoring our invitation and being part of this program. We are grateful to all those who travel to be part of us, and we wish you a safe journey back to wherever your destination may be. And as we say in our local language, when you hear the call crows tomorrow morning, NPI is saying thank you to all of you. I have a very supporting team that has been behind me making this happen. So I'm very grateful to all of you, and I say thank you. With these few words, I've been asked to bring this session to a close, sadly. But everything that has a beginning has an end. So very grateful to all of you for showing up and being here. And safe journey back to wherever you are going. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you very much. That's my director. I'll do it better for him. So, as he said, USANES26 has officially closed. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is George Kofi Appiah, and today I have been here to serve you, and I have really enjoyed you. Thank you very much.
Cause you give me the time, but the time in it.